Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. Remember done Alarielle? Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. Alright, let's get started. So we're going to play Mortal Empires as Alarielle. Legendary, very hard legendary. That's the highest difficulty. Let's just see how we go. So I think Alarielle has a little bit of a trickier start than Tyrion, because her territory is not quite as rich. And I think she has more difficult enemies to deal with at the start. But not by much. Also, starting next to Grom is very useful for gaining favor with other high elves. But then again, you start off with Alarielle, and she's a better lord than Tyrion to begin with. So we'll see. I hope we get a good trait on the Handmaiden. It's possible to get resistant. I'm not going to save scum it, but it's possible to get resistant. One last time to be ultra rich before the high elves might get nerfed financially in Warhammer 3. That's not specifically the goal, but I always do try to get rich in all the campaigns that I play, because more money means more armies, or better armies. But yeah, we've done the whole look how much money the high elves can make thing quite a lot of times. Who's the most fun high elf in your opinion?
Queen Alarielle, most serene.
Probably Nagaryth, because he's essentially Skaven.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Advocate. That couldn't have been any worse, to be honest. Okay. Go deal with it. Alright, if I recall, there's an army standing right there.
Everqueen's chosen.
Yeah. So I believe it's possible for me to wipe out that army this turn. But if I attack that army, then I won't be able to... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah. I'm fairly sure that if I attack that army... I haven't done any, like, pre-testing or anything. Fairly sure that if I attack that army, I can't make it to Tor Saroy. I'm also fairly sure that if I attack this army with exactly what we've got here, it'll stand and fight. But I'm not 100% sure. Like, it would be good to attach this character in there. Yeah, okay, let's just... I just didn't do any testing. I can't remember. I'm just gonna make the attack. Hopefully they stand and fight. Okay, good. Okay. We should be able to just waste the enemy artillery ammo, and they'll probably just stand still. Think you can attack the city also? Okay, I just can't remember. Going for Imric? Yeah, usually it's good to get Imric as quickly as possible, because otherwise he dies, and he's the only one that can't be revived. You can reach after attacking, I do it all the time. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so what we need to do here is waste the ammo of their artillery. Because, yeah, we don't start off with a very good army. And this is just one way to ensure that we get a good start, I suppose. Forest Spirits viable for high elves with Alarielle? They're viable, for sure. But I don't think that it makes use of your faction's speciality. But you definitely can do it. Because, like, the Avalon Forest Spirits are not as powerful as Wood Elf Forest Spirits. And I don't know. I mean, you can do it. I just don't. I just don't think it's better. How viable is a treatment stack with Alarielle? Well, treatment are one of the best units in the game, and Alarielle's a life caster, so it's viable. I just think that Wood Elves do a better job of it because they have a larger Winds of Magic pool. They're better at healing magic than even Alarielle. And their treatment have more resistances, so I think they just get a better use out of it. Why no attaching the Handmaiden? I didn't attach the Handmaiden because if I did that, they would have run away. The balance of power is even. If I had attached the Handmaiden, it would have made us stronger than them, and they would have run away, which means I wouldn't have fought them. And I need to fight them now, because otherwise, if you just take the city, then they run off and recruit, and then you have to deal with the garrison and this fucking army. So, best to, like, wipe this out right now. Like, I'm gonna try to let none of them escape. So, really need these Illyrian Reavers here to run them down big time. Okay, cool. Now that's done, we can take the high ground here. I lost a tiny little bit of health. But yeah, we have to kill them right down to the last Druki. She gets treatment? She can get treatment. Could also waste the ammo of Dark Shards. You don't have to do this, but what it does is reduces their balance of power by a lot, making it possible to get early army losses. See, this way I don't need to focus fire on the Dark Shards, where otherwise I would. See, now I can focus fire on the Black Ark Corsairs instead to defeat them. Because the balance of power is likely mostly in my favor now. They wouldn't run away if you had the Handmaiden. I tested it. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that, and I just didn't need the Handmaiden in the battle, so I just wasn't sure. But thanks for letting me know. Ooh, taking a bit too much damage. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, that didn't quite go according to plan. That's okay. Hey, at least we got the Black Ark Corsairs over here early. Get out of the way. Does Lawmaster of Hoeth fill in that role that the High Elves don't? I usually don't recruit them in my armies, it's up to you. A Lawmaster of Hoeth Doomstack can be good, just don't send it up against the Wood Elves. Oh, this guy's got ammo too. Maybe he was the one hitting us.
Alarielle be ever queen. Ever onward. Awaiting orders. Alarielle be ever queen. Alarielle be ever queen. Isha, guide me.
GP did a €10 super chat. Finally able to catch you live. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, thanks, dude. Yep, I'm having a good day. Hope you are too.
Yes. Lafine. For duty. Sinner. The ever queen. Nakai. Nakai.
Dryads aren't doing so well there. Yeah, so they went up against a damaged unit of Black Ark Corsairs and getting their ass whooped.
Orders. Alarielle be ever queen. Yes. Ready.
Oh god, come on. This is why I wanted to waste the ammo of the Dark Shards. Damn it.
Awaiting orders. Kill them.
Okay. Alright. Damage isn't that bad.
Yes. Servant of light.
Because Dryads suck. Dryads don't suck. It's just the melee cheats.
Alarielle the evergreen. My power is yours.
Okay. Now we just try to do as much damage to them as possible. Okay, that unit's wiped out. Try to get that one over there.
High priestess.
Between Teclis and Imrik, who will you go for first? Always Imrik. Teclis can be revived and he usually survives. Imrik can't be revived, so you gotta try to keep him alive. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with those results. I think we'll end up with a decisive victory, but I'm not sure.
Alarielle the evergreen. Orders, I go then. Loyal.
Illyrian breathers.
Do you see yourself using more melee units in Immortal Empires? It largely depends on which faction I'm playing. High Elves, probably not. It's just not their forte. You know, their melee infantry is just not interesting. Khorne, yeah. Their melee infantry is actually interesting. Dwarfs, yeah, probably. Empire, maybe. But yeah, High Elves, probably not. Same thing with Dark Elves, probably not. Their melee infantry, they're just not interesting at all. I don't know why anyone recruits them. They are a tactically impotent unit. Because what it comes down to is utility, right? You got to have good utility. It doesn't matter about stats that much. You know, look at a unit and be like, oh wow, look how good their anti-infantry is. That's all great and everything, but it's got to have utility. And a lot of the high elf and dark elf infantry, they don't have that utility that I go for. Whereas archers have it just by default. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill this dude. Yeah, close is just as good as decisive though. But rangers have 20% physical resistance. So do dryads, and they just got their ass handed to them. Maybe Nehekara warriors might be useful. I've always recruited melee infantry with Tomb Kings, because you kind of have to. Then Nehekara warriors are one of the units that I avoid. I just think that they're terrible.
We are the world's protectors.
Alright, would have been good if we had wiped it out completely, but I'm fairly happy with that.
You will serve me. Treading softly.
Okay. Alright, you guys were right. We can still hit the settlement there. That's good. Could wipe him out. Because just gonna go to the Evershale. But it is good to take Torsaroy on turn 1, because you want to be popping down this.
Alarielle the evergreen.
Yeah.
Alarielle the
And we should be able to out-recruit him. Okay, now we attach it. Stoobs the $10 super chat. I'm 80 turns into the same campaign. Love to see it. Your tactics and Dame's 20 turn Sister's Guide were both big helps. Didn't get him wrecked, but oh well. Hope you have as much fun as I've been having. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I always enjoy High Elves. Definitely one of my favorite races. Thanks, super chat. What about Stormvermins and Death Runners? Okay, so Stormvermin, no. Death Runners, yes. Death Runners have utility. I definitely prefer Night Runners over Death Runners, though. Which, you know, actually are a missile unit. But Storm Vermin are shit. Through and through, a shit unit. Their stats are usually what people get a big hard on over. Oh wow, it's an armored rat. Storm Vermin are a terrible, terrible unit, and it's got nothing to do with their stats. It's their utility that's a problem. Whereas Death Runners, they're quick, they have a purpose on the battlefield. They're not great, but they are much better than Storm Vermin. So yeah, if you're ever sitting there going, wow, Storm Vermin are great, you don't understand the strength of Skaven. You don't understand. What, you know? They are a fucking horrible unit. Can you explain the Cathay Caravan exploit, please? I actually tried looking into it today. I couldn't figure it out. I mean, I only tried it for like 10 minutes. Before I was like, man, I'm bored. Alright, so there's 2 Dark Shards in here. I didn't fully heal on that previous battle, but I can do it this one. It'd be good if we didn't get the units damaged this time. Move over to here. It's a better spot. And okay, they're charging at us. Alright, that's not what I wanted to see, but that's okay. I can make do with that.
Guardian, maintaining order. Forward. Orders understood. Without question.
Advancing. Moving.
Storm Vermin are a joke. If you want an armored rat, get Doomwheel and Doomflayers. Yeah, Doomflayers. Yeah, not so much Doomwheels. Doomflayers are awesome. The only good Storm Vermin are the Council Guard. That's the only good one. The Regiment of Renown version, that's an actual good Storm Vermin, because it's unbreakable, which is really useful. They still get fucking annihilated in every battle that they fight, but they're a good unit. I was going to squeeze through that gap there. Like, even if you're playing on normal difficulty, Storm Vermin are not a good choice. But yeah, still people will just keep asking it again and again and again about Storm Vermin. They're a useless unit. Absolutely useless. Doesn't matter what their stat bonuses are that you're getting. But Tretch makes them really strong. No. Nope. You know what? She's got it under control. She got that under control. Henry Cavill did a $3 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. How's it going? Doing well, thanks. What about the Assassin Infantry? Yeah, they're okay. The Clanician type units? Yeah, they're pretty good. Or I usually like to go for the Gutter Runners or the Night Runners, not so much the Death Runners. But the Eshin units are pretty good. Except for Eshin Triads, I don't really like them.
Illyrian Reavers.
Alt one's queen.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Right, she can outrun the dark shards, so yeah, just keep shooting them.
Yes, for order.
Chosen Avisha.
Loyal Guardian. Without fail, following orders.
Are the elves bad for artillery? No, they're not bad with artillery. They're just not an artillery faction. Their artillery is very useful. It's really good anti-infantry. You just gotta know how to use it properly. Multi-shot is by far the best one to use. Sometimes even against cavalry. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me just get these two together for a heal. We don't need to run them down because it's a siege battle.
Isha, guide me.
But we should bring them in together. So that we can get back to, as much as possible, full strength next turn. I take it the reasoning that is that things like weapon seems will always be better use of money than storm vermin. Sort of. Not even just weapons teams, but missile units in general. Skaven are one of the best ranged factions in the game. They've got loads of different ranged builds that work. And in almost every single case, the storm vermin get in the way. Not just don't help, they actually get in the way of the missile units. Because the Skaven don't have arcing missiles. They have direct fire missiles. So their low arc of fire means that any other friendly unit can get in the way. Storm vermin get in the way. And because they're a big unit, they get in the way, right? So gutter runners, night runners, these are units that are mobile. So they don't benefit defending a front line, and they don't need storm vermin to hold the enemy back for them. They just run, okay? They just keep running. Storm vermin cannot keep up with them, so storm vermin plus gutter runners don't work. Rattling guns and Jezzail combination, they need a clear line of sight, and the storm vermin, they get in the way. There are better units to use as frontline, and also storm vermin. Another problem that they do is that they go into combat and then they run, and then the Jezzails and stuff still won't shoot because the thing is running towards them, so they get in the way. Another problem with them is that storm vermin are actually kind of high value. Now, for a melee infantry unit, being high value is actually really bad because of how the game works, right? The way that every battle is decided is by army losses, with a couple of exceptions, right? Now, the army losses is calculated based on balance of power loss. So losing weak units doesn't matter that much towards the army losses, such as losing summons, losing Skaven slaves, doesn't hurt you, right? But a storm vermin is worth a lot. And so sending a storm vermin into battle and it doing badly hurts you in the battle. Even if that storm vermin kills a lot of units, it quite often won't do its worth. This is why I always say that unit's done its worth. What that means is, has it delivered the damage that it needs to deal in order to compensate for its own cost? Storm vermin almost never do that. So in almost every single scenario, storm vermin are a bad choice. You actually, as a front line with Skaven, you're better off with cheap garbage than with storm vermin. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds weird. You'd think elite units would be better, and this is the problem with High Elves and Dark Elves as well. But yeah, if you use elite melee infantry, which just by default in this game perform badly, you will hurt your chances of winning the battle. You will achieve the army losses later than usual. Most efficient melee infantry, for me, skeletons. The most efficient melee infantry are usually the ones that are super low tier, yeah. Because when they die, it doesn't matter. You know, you don't lose the battle because they died, sort of thing. That's pretty good. So yeah, with the range, yeah, they do have physical resistance, but you know, they're okay. But I'm not going to get them because I'm going to get rid of this straight away. And we want to go with growth. We should be fine for public order. Do we want to rush tier 4? Do we want to rush tier 3? Because at tier 3 we can build this. Yeah, when you play as Alarielle, we tend not to build this building. Just build that one. Rushing tier 3. I usually build that in minor settlements. Well, no, not really. No, we'll just do that. We'll be fine. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy. So, no military alliance with Thingy, obviously.
No friend of the Asur of Ulthuan. Unlikely.
So, wary. That's not good.
Tyrion. I am the defender of Ulthuan. I cannot.
Alright, he'll trade with me.
Guardian, a dignified visitor. Such a rare treat.
Okay.
Welcome. Certainly not.
Alright, we can make do with that. Would Clan Rat work at frontline, low cost and upkeep? It's better than Storm Vermin. It is better than Storm Vermin, for sure. But I would look towards phasing them out as soon as possible. Using things like... Because they still suffer the same problem where they just get in the way. It's called Plague Priests are the best used as a front line. But other good ones are like Doom Flayers are really good because they're really, really small and they're very tanky. So they're really good at what they do. What should we do first? Should we go down a blue line to get Lightning Strike or should we go down Magic line first? Usually go down blue line first. But then I usually regret it. Usually don't need Lightning Strike, but then again, sometimes you do. Warhammer 2. So, in Warhammer 2, you fight way more battles that have... Sorry, way more armies. And she's still got Earthblood. It doesn't take that long to get to Lightning Strike. Let's just do it. And with this, we want to stimulate that growth. We've got to develop quickly. Alright, cool. I don't see anything else that really needs to be done. Let me actually just see if I can get more people to go to war with them. Like... Safari, maybe.
Not expect a welcome here, savage creature.
What about
I
Attain?
will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your action.
No. Alright, never mind. Alright, research. Yep, grab that. And let's move on. Recruiting a medal, Beast Wizard Lord, really helps with the battle at the Phoenix Gate. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Now, I believe if we attack it this turn, if we get to the Evershale, which looks like we reach, he wouldn't have recruited any units. So we just got to deal with the 5 that are there. In fact, it doesn't even look like he made it there. He may have... No, he went to the Phoenix Gate. Right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we'll recruit a new Lord for that. That's a good point.
Assyrian guides our hands.
Can I get them to go to war with Scourge of Cain?
What would you wish to discuss?
No. Because it's not really good to take this province early on. It's actually really bad.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Impossible. Chasten them.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't auto-resolve it. Because we can walk out of this pretty much damage-free. Because, yeah, if we're going to take the gate... I don't know if we can get there next turn, but if we get there the turn after, having a wizard will definitely help. Especially because it'll have Arcane Conduit. But we don't get access to artillery. That's okay, I think we can make do. What traits do you go for on your High Elf Lords, assuming influence is no object? There's loads of good traits. It depends on what you're building. But Punitive, Resistant, Dragon Willed, those are some of the really good traits.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
We'll be getting rid of the Treekin fairly early on. But at the moment, that's our only siege attacker.
Dawn's hope.
Sisters, with me.
You had a disaster battle 2 years ago involving Stormforming, Rattling Guns, and Catapults. Okay.
Alarielle the
Yep.
Everqueen. The Everqueen.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Okay, just twist that a little bit more that way.
Driving back the dark.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Under her protection.
Sister of Avalon. Guided by Isha.
Ever onward. For order.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Guided by light. Isha. Lithra. Onward. Senlui. Isha, guide me. Alarielle. Forward.
How much do you think Alarielle will benefit from the extra 10 skill points you'll get in Warhammer 3? Yeah, she'll benefit a lot because she's got
Chosen of Isha.
a lot of skills. She doesn't have a melee line though, does she?
Advancing. By
Yeah, she'll benefit from it. I'm pretty sure 40 skill points is fine for her.
Restoring order.
But, yeah, I think she can struggle to get perfection.
Sarior. Advance. Under her protection. Guided by light. Attack.
Without question. For Ulthuan.
Servant of light. Isha's will. Lakai. Lakai.
Understood. For Ulthuan.
I will.
My queen approves.
Illyrian Reavers.
Yes. Forward. Taming the winds.
Okay, cool, that's worked out well there.
Real the Everqueen.
Illyrian Reavers. Following orders. Setting forward.
For duty.
Mages don't get melee line, right? Not always. Sometimes they do. For example, Malekith gets it, and he's a wizard.
Ready. Agreed.
But I don't think Alarielle gets a melee line. Is she still 10 out of 10? Yeah, she's still 10 out of 10.
We go. Azurian guides us.
The thing is with Alarielle, though, is that sometimes she may not seem like a 10 out of 10 because she's not, she's not the best at being in battle, but she's still 10 out of 10 worthy. Like, she's still really good. Qualifies for 10 out of 10. It's just like, she's not as good as Teclis in that regard, but Teclis falls short in other areas.
Advancing. Isha's chosen.
Because she's a good healer, she can fight in melee, she gets good resistances. She's got good abilities. She's got amazing army boosting abilities and amazing faction boosting abilities. Which, I'm pretty generous when it comes to giving a 10 out of 10 for being good in battle. Because most lords are. Not all of them, but most lords are. It's faction-wide buffs that I'm usually the most strict with. And that's where you're going to see the 10 out of 10 lords really pop in when they do a lot for that.
We are the world's protectors.
That's actually a lot of money, but I'm not going to do that.
Order rules here.
Surprised how much that was. Okay. And then we just go for growth. Yep. And don't worry about that. Let's go with this here. Just to get one noble, and then I'll get rid of it, because it's going to sit there for ages anyway. Yeah, just go ham on that growth. Of course, we're going to need the money somehow, but we'll figure something out. So grab that. Alright, we're not going to make it to the Phoenix Gate next turn. Okay, hold off on this. I have known the Scourge of Cain to come down this one here and attack us here. I have seen that happen a fair bit. It's kind of annoying when it does happen because you take a silly defeat.
Tales of your kind. Please speak.
No, that won't do it.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen. Very well.
Your presence here is like the coming of a plague.
Speak. Welcome, fellow Asser.
We don't have any influence, do we? Oh, we get a little bit. Okay, public order here should maintain thanks to this. But yeah, we've got to be aggressive here. I don't think we can reach it this turn. Oh, sorry, next turn. So I think that recruiting a lord this turn will just increase our costs for no serious gain. A little bit concerned about the amount of money that we're making, though. Which, you know, it's not much. Maybe this is a bad idea. For now. I mean, I do really want a noble. They're very useful, you know, securing influence. Speaking of which, we need to designate a certain settlement, maybe Griffin Gate, as the influence gate. In terms of costs, yeah, we need that one, at least for now. Probably the spearmen are the biggest problem for money. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. If you got tree men, right, that's pretty good. Don't really need that right now.
Queen of Avalon. Radiant.
No, I'm still gonna do that. I'm still gonna do it. I'll have enough money. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Let's move on. Take gate and peace out. If I get a peace treaty with them within the first 10 turns of a campaign, we'll lose reliability. So we can't do that. Recruit Metal Wizard? No, recruit Metal Wizard the next turn. Because I can't reach the Phoenix Gate this turn. So there'd just be an extra turn that we're just paying it for nothing. See, I can't reach it. And the Metal Wizard doesn't have to reach it. So now we stand here. Yeah, that other dude's buggered off.
There is little you could speak quickly.
So I need Illyrian to go to war with them, just so they don't go through the gate. Excuse me. But yeah, I can't get him to do that yet. So then we stand here and let's have a look. We can recruit a... So you reckon a Metal Wizard? Yeah, Searing Doom would be good. That is a good idea. I've just got an aversion to metal magic, but you're not wrong. Alright, just do that after we finish constructing, which there's nothing that we need to build here, so let's get... Yeah, okay, we'll get the Meddler. And then we've got... Ooh, okay, if I recruit any more units, it will...
Speaks to me.
It will be in the red next turn, but we only need to be in the... Hang on, we've got 14 units going up against 12. What if that army that's sitting around here force marches to the Phoenix Gate as well? So we need to make sure we've got enough troops. Alright, if I do that, I'll actually bankrupt myself. So, we could get rid of these spearmen. Well, usually I don't disband units until we've hit full strength. I don't have to recruit something. Could go into ambush stance and just try to lure them over here. What stance is this? Can I make the attack with that on? I went metal, didn't I? Yeah, I went with metal. Yeah, for Searing Doom, it's good for sieges. Good for the gates. Just trying to think what to do.
Queen of Avalon.
Because, yeah, our money's just really tight.
Greetings, fellow Asur. What brings you here? Most astute. Very well.
I don't think they would have accepted giving us any money.
What would you make your petition and leave this place?
What would you ask of the Asur?
But they like us a fair bit, so what's Ardent?
What do you wish to discuss?
Oh, no.
Futile. Tyrion. I will hear your words, but I make no promise. No. You
Give the word.
at your service.
Could go to war with them for money. I think that could end up being a mistake, though. let me have a look. So if I offer to go to war with them... Nah, that would be a mistake. And there's Broken Axe over here. Declaring war on them isn't so bad of a thing. Nah, not right now. Not right now.
The trees have much to
Maybe just recruit one unit. Don't have to recruit all of them. Just get one. I'll be in the red, but I'll still be... I'll be okay. Alright, let's move on with that. Go ambush so they can't see you. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I kind of don't want them to reinforce the gates. That would be a bad idea. Like, we don't have artillery, so we don't have like an amazing way of cheesing it. So, yeah, I don't want them to do that.
Student of Teclis. For Avalon.
Alright, we'll be fine.
Isha's light.
So yeah, we're in a little bit of the red.
True.
But we should be okay. And this one's here just to, hang on, we can find out if they're trespassing.
Welcome, fellow Asur. What would you
They're
wish
not.
to discuss?
Yeah, so that's one way we can find out if they're coming down this way, so we can recruit like an emergency unit or two. If they trespass through here, because they're not at war with each other. Okay. I wonder, can we change stance?
Attack.
No.
Send my maidens.
Hey, Radiant Ash, how's it going? Favorite high elf stream noise? Yeah. Yeah, I like Alarielle. Okay, let's do this. Hit up the sea treasure for early cash boost. Well, if you do that, then you're neglecting the war against the Scourge of Cain. So you could do that for money, but then we're not focusing on the thing that we need to be focusing on. So I need money to fight this war. If I send forces to go and get money, I'm not fighting this war, and that's giving them time to build up. What I'm trying to do here is defeat them before they've even really started. It's all about killing the AI's momentum, especially on legendary difficulty. You have a couple of turns to defeat your starting enemy before they become stronger than you. You get a couple of turns. And that's what it's all about here. Alright, so in this instance here, we can't get rid of the towers. Why didn't you use Invocation of All? Can't get it yet. But we can heal, so it'll take them ages to kill off our heroes here, and we can use them to tank pretty much indefinitely. And while that's going on, we use the Metal Wizard, which you guys suggested, which I agree with. It's a good idea. Sorry for sending in a vid that wasn't really a disaster. You should be sorry, the video is doing shit! It's alright. I didn't... Look, to be honest, dude, I wouldn't have done that disaster battle if I had anything else in my inbox. So, it's all good. Unfortunately, at the moment, I'm just not really getting that many, like, good disasters. Every now, look, don't get me wrong, I had a good one yesterday. That video did really well. Beggars can't be choosers, basically. So, I appreciate you sending it in. But yeah, it was a pretty easy battle. With that elf channeling stance, you have to be in it before you attack the settlement. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next time, but yeah, I should have done that. That would have been 15 extra magic. So we'll bring up the archers in a moment. You should stop shooting. You're probably not even hitting anything. Yeah, you're not. And Searing Doom costs 6 winds of magic. Yeah, this is a really good early game spell. I've definitely been really harsh on metal magic, but that's in terms of like late game viability. But early game, I think Searing Doom is one of the better spells in the game. I think. Good lore magic. Not so much in Warhammer 3. The AI dodges it too much. How dare they? Hey, lazy boy, it was a good vid. Lol. Can I send in? I can send in more than a few. Oh yeah, yeah. If you want to, that's cool. Look, as long as they're good battles, don't send me in garbage, because like I get sent in plenty of garbage. Like one guy sent in a disaster battle. So I'm not gonna name and shame them, but this is the idea of what you get sometimes, where the situation could have actually been auto resolved. Yeah. But you just get that. Sometimes people just don't think before they send it in. They just panic straight away. Like, oh no, this looks tough. I'll send it to Legend. And they don't even fight it out themselves once. And then, you know, I go into it and I'm just like, what? This is too easy. I can't make a video on this. Or if I really, really don't have anything going on, I just pretend like the battle's difficult. Because, you know, shit gotta make content, you know? Whoa, guys, this is so hard. No. Wait, did I cast that? So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is going so far. What's the best spell in Warhammer 2? It's a silly question. You should never think about things like that. It depends on what you're going up against. It's kind of like asking, what's the best piece in checkers? Oh, the queen, obviously. When you get it. What's an example of something that doesn't have a best something? Yeah, you don't want to think about it in terms of what's the best spell or what's the best unit, because everything shines or falters depending on the situation. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna heal you, am I? Alright, well, I better start using the other units then. Not you. Start using with the, with these first. Doesn't matter if she takes damage, because I'm just gonna disband her anyway. I think healing magic is more metal magic is more useful than healing magic here. You wouldn't dare lie to us? No, I'm just kidding. No, if I ever get like a really easy battle, I usually just don't even make a video on it. Because, like, you guys see right through it. There's no point lying to you. Don't get me wrong, if I could lie to you, I would. I just know I won't get away with it. I tell you scaven truths. Alright. Might be a good idea to switch it up a little bit. Because it's still worth balance of power. What's the most versatile spell in Warhammer 2? Ooh, it depends on what you need. It's the same question, different, it's worded differently. Winds of Death, there you go. There you go, best spell in the game, Winds of Death. Okay, now we'll tag Alarielle in. So I'm not casting any heal spells just yet because we can heal all three for the same cost. Okay, we're just struggling to actually hit them from this angle. You did a video last year explaining the damage types and resistances for Warhammer 2. Will you make an update for Warhammer 3? Not yet. There's no real need to update it just right now. Because there's only one change. Spell resistance basically just doesn't do anything anymore. But everything else still applies. Do you think Beastmen will be the best casters in Warhammer 3 due to how cheap their spells can get? No. No, I think it'll still be the Wood Elves, because the Wood Elves are better spellcasters. They get better laws of magic. And they get arcane conduits from just being in the forest. But it just depends on how things get changed around in Warhammer 3. I just don't know at this stage. Kind of wishing I'd recruited another archer unit right about now. So what I'm doing here is I'm using up the cheaper archers first because their ammunition is worth more than these ones, so use up the cheap ammo first. Since most of these units are fairly cheap targets. Still have every intention to do some healing, but I need to preserve. Okay. Alright, we're running really low on winds now. I gotta think, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Should I rush over here? You two, go rush over there. Relieve some of the pressure here. Because I don't have a good angle here. So if we relieve some of the pressure over there, I can maybe charge up on the walls here. Do Sisters Emma have splash damage? No. Oh shit, what the hell happened there? So I'm just saving my healing until the last moment because we're still getting some magic generation. No point shooting, it just won't hit. You go over that way as well. Just play harassment. I can't believe they're just letting us. Okay, we're not going to get any more magic regen than this, so might as well make use of it. Oh shit, there's a Blackguard and Agarond. But we've done exactly what we wanted there. We've relieved pressure. Let's go. Up on the walls.
We will obey. Swiftly. Loyal. Orders received.
Okay, capped that. I'm not going to be able to keep it. There's no way in hell we can take on Blackguard of Nagarond here. But we've relieved pressure.
Chosen Avisha.
When do you think Warhammer 3 will be good? Mortal Empires. Like, the bones of Warhammer 3 are there. The problem with Warhammer 3 is that all of the DLC from Warhammer 1 and 2 are not active. So, I think a lot of people feel like a lot of their purchases aren't worth anything in Warhammer 3 right now, which is correct. And then the other thing is the Realm of Chaos puts such a sour taste in people's mouth. It's such a bad campaign mechanic. It's just a double whammy of just not having access to all the DLC that you've purchased and a bad campaign with low replay value. As soon as you add in Immortal Empires, it fixes both cases. You know, you get rid of the shit campaign and you get all your DLC back. So it fixes it. Look at that. We got them to abandon the walls right when we were about to make the attack. That's exactly what we wanted. And, you know, we're a bit damaged, but this is where the heal magic comes in handy. Arcane Conduit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Arcane Conduit. It's too late now. You're absolutely right. I just forgot about it. But yeah, the bones of Warhammer 3 are really good. It's just a fucking realm of chaos. Warhammer 3 is an intentionally unfinished game. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's just, it feels unfinished because, like, none of us YouTubers thought that Creative Assembly would take 6 months to get Mortal Empires out. And we also, prior to getting early access, didn't think that the Realm of Chaos was actually going to be bad. Like, we thought, surely they'll learn the lessons from Vortex. Surely they won't make the same mistakes. No, they just double down on the mistakes. They're like, let's make the same mistakes, except worse. Because that's really the crux of the Realm of Chaos. It just does the same thing, but worse. Let's make it a race. Let's make it a really unfair race. Where you're not playing this by the same rules. Fantastic, good job.
Maintaining order. Alarielle.
Warhammer 3 it's boring? I would say Warhammer 3 is boring in the late campaign. The early game is pretty interesting, but as soon as the Realms of Chaos start opening up, it really does, like, lose interest. You're not wrong. Because, yeah, even my first few campaigns, I would get to turn 60 and I'd just stop. It's like, I'm done with this campaign. You know, I reached tier 5, I've used their interesting units, I've reached level 50 on my lords. I'm not interested in the narrative, it's shit. They did a very bad job of keeping people interested into the late campaign. Something that is a problem in Mortal Empires as well, but I think that in this game here, you start to lose interest around turn 100. So it's a lot later. And at least you got more variety of campaigns. Imagine CA leaving Realm of Chaos mechanics for IE. No, they're not going to do that. Maybe that was the original plan. Maybe that's why Mortal Empires got delayed, because it had the Realm of Chaos mechanic. Maybe they're basically doing cleanup. They're purging Realm of Chaos from Immortal Empires, maybe. I just don't know. Okay, so this is a situation where it's totally fine to loot and occupy because there's no public order here. But yeah, I don't think that really could have gone much better.
An archmage is accustomed to victory. High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, I don't think that could have gone much better. Okay, these territories here are... Oh, do you want to know something? I'm fairly sure that, Actually, I'm not sure about this at all. That Hargoneth won't do the Blood Knight unless you conquer this province here. So if you don't conquer it, I don't think she does it. But I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong. Yeah, we don't need that. Off you go.
Speak.
So what we could do now is, rather than conquer this province, we could plunder it
Mistress of
and
the
let somebody else
Undying
take it, because it's not worth anything really. But if you're going to conquer any region first, you should go for Tor Dranil, because that's the most likely where they're going to send an army down through this way. Alright, Tor Saroy, we could get wood. Or we could get that, which would provide public... Well, they'll give us some money. Yeah, we need some cash. We're not rich yet. Okay, we can't recruit archers from here, can we? No. I don't want to recruit globally. Saad did a 8 SAR super chat. Hey, Legion, just showing my support. Alright, no, dude. Always appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. If they kept Chaos Realms in from Mortal Empires, but had it been optional thing to go in and do it for items and buffs, would you use it? Yeah, but they gotta incentivize you a bit better to go in there, because currently there's no incentive. Even they like reduce the incentive to go into the one realm that was actually fun, which was Slaanesh. It's only fun because of the items that you got there, but since it's no longer cheesable, I suppose, I just don't go into the realm of Slaanesh. So yeah, I'm fine with the actual realms of chaos being there and you being able to go in. But why would you ever go into the realm of Stinch, for example? Like, what for? There's nothing in there apart from pain and suffering. You just wouldn't do it. You'd go in there once and be like, oh, I feel sick. I'm not doing that again. And that's what I've been saying to them all along. Give the player a reason to actually interact with your mechanic. Like, they can fix the Realm of Chaos mechanic. It's, in theory, not a bad idea. It's just, in practice, they fucked it up. Because they made it anti-fun. They punish the player for playing the game. That's like, why would you do that? You want people to play the game? Or like, if I was running a channel, right, which I am, imagine if I punished you guys for watching my videos. That's what it's like to play the Realm of Chaos. Oh, you're watching my videos, are you? Punishment! No, I'd want to reward you guys for watching my videos. I just don't understand CA's mindset.
You must restore order.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Toranlek is super easy to take because of huge blind spot. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, that's right. But I don't know if I want to take it. That's the problem. Would have been a good reward to have been your faction becomes immune to the god of the soul that you have, like becoming immune to plagues when you have the Nurgle soul, that sort of thing. Yeah, something, I guess. Or maybe like a cool item. Like the Khorne's Realm is not so bad, because like Khorne's Realm is one of the best because it's the least obnoxious. You can go in and get it done really quickly, right? So you don't have to stay there for ages. It doesn't rob you of your movement. And there's some interesting items there. Well, I don't understand why they didn't do that for all the realms. Like, have a cool Sinchian item. Like, some cool... Maybe just some cool Tomes of Knowledge. That, boost your magic. I mean, that would be useless for the dwarves. But still. Maybe there's something there to... boost resistances? Who knows?
A dignified visitor. Such a rare treat. Welcome. Behold the...
Calador got wrecked.
All are given a fair hearing in the
It looks like we're going to be able to confederate with them. really bloody easily. Which actually could be a problem because
Welcome, fellow
it'll make
Asur.
everyone else hate us.
What would you wish to discuss? I will see to it.
What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger? If you will it.
No, do not expect pleasantries.
Okay, good. It's usually the worst if he gets wary. Alright, it seems really, 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 really unlikely that Grom will declare war on us. Really, really unlikely. Yeah, the funny thing is he starts off with this port over here, but he can't trade because it's technically not connected.
Unthinkable weakness. It would breach my vow.
Come on, man, negotiate with me.
It is.
There we go.
necessary.
W2G player. The $5 super chat. How do you think the Warhammer 2 factions are going to stack up against Warhammer 3 factions in Mortal Empires? I think they'll be fine. Krace might join war against the Dark Elves. Yeah, you're right. They might. That's a good point. Yep, they might.
Welcome, fellow Asur. What would you wish to discuss?
No. You're wrong! No,
Give the
it's
one
fine.
who are no friend of the Asur
These guys
World
might
One.
declare war on me if I don't fix this. If I give them some money. I don't want to give them any money. I don't have a problem with going to war with them if I do it early enough.
Fear my time and temper are
But you
short.
gotta, yeah, I gotta do something about
What would
Safari.
you have of me?
Because, I've got deals with all of the other ones, except for, yeah, all the other elves, so they're not going to declare war on me when a confederation happens, except
Make
for
your
this one.
petition and leave this place.
How much money do I have? Got a little bit.
Chosen. I feel the winds.
Alright, stand here.
Then, Louis.
They're recruiting. And we'll go into ambush stance.
Wait.
It's very unlikely this would attack us, but we might be able to ambush them. The chance of that happening is pretty damn low, but whatever. We should be able to attack that, because you're right, it's a very cheesable settlement to attack. A wizard there could be really useful. Maybe I should have kept that other wizard. I can still force march a wizard there.
Our buildings
If I recruit it this turn, maybe I should do that. Get another one. Cause yeah, metal magic was a good choice. Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, I don't have any other construction to do. Alright, what do we got here? We've got we got this one here. That is pretty good. Alright, let's do that. Alright, that's going to give us some influence. I'm going to spend my influence on Safari, because I really don't want them declaring war on me. I might declare war on them, but I just got to get them off my back for a short time. Wrong one. Yeah, just get them off my back. Okay, any more diplomacy we can do? Probably not.
Alarielle's champion.
Let's check with
I
Illyrian.
speak for the
Could
Phoenix
you join
King,
war against them?
and I bid you welcome.
Oh, Tyrion. Why don't we get Tyrion to join war against
Sons
the
of
Broken
Alarielle,
Axe?
What brings you here?
Because if he can go and beat Grom... Yeah, he won't do it. If he can go and beat Grom and then we confederate him, we get that defeat trait. So I don't have to do it myself. Okay, and let's move on. Ah, you got bushed! Should we auto that? No, we shouldn't. Is banishment worth overcasting? No. Not usually. How about getting the trait that the demon lords give for defeating them as a reward for getting the demon soul? Well, it depends what that is. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, all we gotta do here is focus fire on those Black Art Corsair handbows, and then everything's okay. Oh yeah, and him. So far so good, no casualties, that's what we want to see. They're on force march, so they get wiped out. Nice. Can healing result in army losses? It's possible, yes. So if you've got a bunch of single entities, right, and you fight a battle and you get really badly damaged, but you've also really badly damaged the enemy, and then you heal your single entities, then yes, you can cause the army losses. Same thing as if you are playing as Eltharion and you go up against an enemy and you use up all of your ammunition, right? And because of break against the walls, you replenish your ammo. So if you use up all your ammo, you might be in a siege, right? And you just like offload all of your ammo, kill 80% of them, but it doesn't inflict the army losses. And then you just wait. Just sit there and wait. And as your ammo comes back, so does your balance of power, and you can inflict the army losses doing nothing. That's good for influence, which we do need. I'm not taking damage, so I guess we'll do that. Old knowledgeable for all characters, you get the cinch soul. Yeah, that'd be good. Have you tried the Cathay Jezels in your own time? They shred through ogres and mammoths. I haven't. I'll be honest with you, dude. I'm not really playing Warhammer 3 much in my spare time right now. Thanks for this. Oh yeah, he didn't speak chat.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, that worked out pretty well. So yeah, I think I might just plunder this area here, not actually occupy it, because I feel like that's a bit of a trap. I just don't need the territory. Just use it to get funds to bribe the rest of the other people. And this is a good way to level up Alarielle.
Queen of Avalon.
Okay, we only need this one for this one battle here. Make sure we pop this down.
Hear me. It is forbidden. Weep tear.
Yep, you're right. She managed to stay in stance. Good thinking. And oh yeah, wow. Gonna get it leveled up. I'm not making use of it right now. So Toran Leg's at rank 2, so sacking that isn't really gonna hurt us. You come in over here. But yeah, I feel like occupying Toranlek is actually a bit of a trap, so I wouldn't mind if Krace comes in here and takes it. But we have to make it easy for them, an easy decision. So we go in here, make it easy for them. And we'll just plunder the shit out of it. Say if you kill Kairos with your Lord, defeat victory trait, defeated Kairos, spell resistance 15% fighting against sentient factions. But that's a shit trait. That's a shit trait. I wouldn't go into the demon realm for that. Kairos' defeat trait sucks. Are there any 10 out of 10 legendary lords in Warhammer 3? Yeah, Kairos would be a 10 out of 10. Scarbrand might be a 10 out of 10. Maybe. It depends. Yeah, this settlement here has a huge blind spot. You don't need artillery, you just need a siege attacker.
Loyal. We advance. Acknowledge.
Yeah, we got heaps of winds of magic, so that's good. Is Krace at war with them as well? Not yet. We gotta entice them to go to war with them by making these guys super weak. Also, by sacking all of these guys' settlements over and over again, not only will we level up Alarielle faster than if we occupy, because occupying it isn't going to provide any value to us. Not really. And if another high elf occupies it, well, that's fine. We'll just confederate and get it later. And that way they can be the defense against the Dark Elves, so I don't have to do it. That way we can go and focus on Imric, which is what we should be doing. Max Marvin Ellinger did a €5 super chat. Greetings from Germany, mate. Finally caught you live. Love your content. Keep going. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Kugoth, 10 out of 10? Oh, no, hell no. Kugoth is not a 10 out of 10 Legendary Lord. No way. Like, he's good, but he's not 10 out of 10. Oh, yeah, we've also got this as well. Oh, that's greatly improved power recharge rate. Okay, whatever. Is Allure of Ice better now in Warhammer 3? Heard it got buffed. It did get buffed. It didn't get buffed by much, so it is better, but I don't really care. Oh, I think I completely botched that spell. You get rid of these dark shards so I can move in closer. Could you rename Allure of High Magic Archmage's Greeters? I could. Do you know there is a bug with your rest that if you Lightning Strike and auto-resolve win, sometimes Lord of Reinforcing Armies get captured despite it being Lightning Strike? I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. That's how... I was wondering. There was a duplicate Lord bug, and that's how you do it. Interesting. Interesting. That is very interesting. Using that bug... You could essentially duplicate Tyrion, right? So you go to war with Tyrion, use that bug to essentially duplicate him, do it a bunch of times, and then confederate him, and then you end up with like 10 Tyrions. That's very interesting. I mean, I don't know if that actually works. It'd take a lot of effort as well. I don't know if I should look into that. Just saw a thumbnail, thought this is not safe for work stream. I don't do not safe for work streams, I don't know why you would think that. Do you think CA has learnt their lesson and will include their YouTube partners in more design decisions? No. There's no evidence to suggest that they are going to do that. And they probably shouldn't. YouTubers shouldn't be designing their games. We can definitely critique them, but it's not our job to design Total War games. But you know, we can. Those of us that play Total Warhammer can definitely let them know when shit's gonna hit the fan, which many of us did warn them, and they didn't heed the warning. But yeah, we shouldn't be designing their games. Ten Tyrions, well, Alarielle. Or 10 Alarielles, yeah. Or 10 Teclises. Oh man, used to pull my ammo. Don't forget the Arcane Conduit. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. We're on 30 wins of magic. Yeah. We should be close to the army losses. Should be close. We definitely could charge up there and beat them now. Trying to get the most out of that. What potential legendary lord are you most amped for in Warhammer 3? I'm not really fussed. Anything's good. I think that the first lord pack definitely is intriguing. Whatever it is. I kind of have a feeling like it's Crom the Conqueror, but I don't know. Because, I like Crom. Anyone that's given Grimgor a hard time is definitely okay in my books. Because I don't really like Grimgor that much. What could I do here? What's that unit? I can't Corsair. We could charge up on the walls. Also got this unit over here. I reckon we're really close to the army losses, but we just didn't quite get there with the ammunition I had. I should have been a bit more efficient, but I reckon we're really close. Yeah, I'm not going to get any wins there. Alright, up the walls we go.
I go then!
Spearman! Royal Guardian!
Where's the clone dance party? Oh, you do not want to be cloning Wurzag if you're playing as High Elves. You wouldn't want to be cloning any Legendary Lord. Except for other High Elf Legendary Lords. There we go. A little bit of damage, but we should recover that when we sack it. I definitely could have done better, but it's fine. That's all we need to do. I bet it will be Engram Van Horseman. It could be... Here's my tinfoil hat. I reckon that the first DLC pack is going to be the Mortal Lords of Chaos, right? So you're going to get one for Tzinch, Engram Van Horseman, one for Nurgle, Festus the Leech Lord, don't know, one for Khorne, maybe Valkyr the Bloody, and then an undivided one, Crom the Conqueror, and that Slanesh will simply get Sigvald the Magnificent will be transferred out of Warriors of Chaos. I think that's a really good theory that I heard of a little while ago. Makes a lot of sense. We'll see how I do that. I'm not entirely sure. Kuran Wolf did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, have you done an Eltharion campaign where you abandoned the Badlands? Just wondering, what do you to do after consolidating Yvres with this strategy? Thanks for the great content as always. Actually, the first Yvres campaign I did was abandon the Badlands. And it was super easy, and people complained about it. They're like, hey, you played the easy mode. You definitely can do it. It's the easy way to play that campaign. You just do whatever you want, because it's easy. You conquer Ulthuan first, and then you just do whatever you want.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, there's no way we're gonna make it there. Alright. Here's what we do. We actually stand here. Stand here. Right?
Use my gifts.
Stand there, because we'll sack that again next turn and use that to project us towards here. We're not going to make it. Oh, actually, we might. We might make it to Tordranil next turn. From there.
My path is clear.
I might make it.
Isha, guide me.
Nah, just go with this. I don't know. It seems risky. Why not Sartharael for Cinch?
Light triumphs over dark.
Sartharael is just a Lord of Change. That's not interesting. It's not interesting. I don't think that'd be a very interesting choice. You could be right. Maybe Sartharael will be transferred over to Cinch. For Nurgle, Tamarkan would be cool. Yep. Wasn't he like a...
We have
Oh, I
shaped
don't know.
this world.
I'm not familiar with that one too much. Alright, we got some money. So we can use that to... Yeah, we don't want to be friends with them. I just don't want them to declare war on me. Looking at Illyrian. Could you join war against them? No, they still won't do it.
Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court.
No, nobody wants to do it.
How the Asur bid you welcome. How can we be of assistance?
Well, we got some money, so I could funnel it back into
Alarielle, the
Avalon. Yep, I don't really see anything else that desperately needs to be done. And let's move on.
We are the world's protectors.
Streamed on Twitch for like 7 or 8 hours. My Grand Cathai on Legendary and got like 50 unique followers. I was really happy. Well, congrats, dude. Good job. What do you think about Eric Demonclaw? Never heard of him.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
I wonder if we should actually come over here and take that out. Not occupy it, but just sack it. Because it's tier 3, it'll have a... It's got a much larger garrison though. If we have a look, doesn't say any military presence.
Alarielle, Everqueen.
Maybe we should sack that.
What would you ask of the Asur?
This is weird. If we have a look at them... Yeah, they definitely did recruit a new lord. We just don't know where he is. I think we should still go over this way, because this guy might run through here. If he's being recruited here, he might run through here and attack Evershale. We don't want that. Whereas if he runs through here, he'll attack the Phoenix Gate, and I can easily beat him there. Easily. Alright, auto-resolving this could be a mistake, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Sound the horn. Take what you must. Mistress of the Undying Forest. Under her protection.
Hopefully the army is being recruited here, but we don't know for sure.
Light triumphs over
I will
darkness.
receive your petition in the name of the Phoenix King. Unwise.
Queen of Avalon. Guided by
Okay, good, we caught him. I'm not going to get any replenishment either way, so just stand there. And if they attack us over the end turn, which they won't, good, I guess. Alright, Evershale, we need growth. Sword of Cain? Never. I hate the Sword of Cain.
Loyal servant.
Alright, they'll probably trade. They're getting close to trading, but I'm leaning towards actually declaring war on them soon.
A dignified visitor.
Greetings. The Phoenix. I will weigh what you have to say, and the merit never.
Wow, nobody wants to go to war with them, which is weird because they're weak.
All are given a fair hearing in the Phoenix Court.
No, nobody wants to do it.
Your word shall reach the Phoenix throne.
You have a proposal for this?
God welcome, fellow Asur.
No.
Do state your case quickly, for countless Asur lives depend upon me.
He always wins against them. That's fine. Oh, it's just nothing to do, that's all. Yeah, okay. Do you think they'll bring in General Boffer? I don't know who that is. Sounds like someone from Star Wars. How long until Alarielle gets rank 12? Because yeah, if we get Leader of the Court, that'll help with diplomatic relations with High Elves, which is good. These guys here, do they want peace? Yeah, they do. But we shouldn't peace out before turn 11. And we should just keep plundering them in the meantime. Get their money. But yeah, I think it's a trap to actually occupy this territory here. Because as soon as we make a confederation, we're basically going to be playing public order maintaining. Still waiting that Norscan Werewolf Lord. Still mad that he did not get that one. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think the territory is red for them because they didn't recruit anything. It's actually better to go with Elvenstein than Barden Ethelmarsteed because all you get is a bit of extra armor, right? So 30 additional armor, but you lose. How much speed do you lose with that? 12 speed? It's not worth it.
Alarielle.
Are you excited about Darktide? Mildly excited.
Oh, I will hear your words, but I make no promise.
It's not the kind of game that I, generally speaking, would get hyped about.
Priestess of Isha.
Alright, we should probably fight this manually because I auto-resolved the last one. Recruit Noble. Oh my god! Fuck me. I recruited I built the Noble building specifically to get a Noble and I haven't done that yet. Oh my god. Forgetful. Eight turns still didn't get Noble. Yeah, I forgot about it. I should definitely do that. It's just sitting there not making money. You're absolutely right. I just forgot about it. Not like the end of the world, but yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to do as soon as I get out of this battle here, is recruit a Noble. I just forgot. Farming Grom? Nah, he's too far away. Cool. I don't think we took any casualties. Now we just use this opportunity here to heal. Does it matter for you if your viewers block ads? It does matter, but I'm not really gonna challenge you on it because people are just gonna do whatever they're gonna do. You know, you just do whatever makes you happy. Yeah, in the past I've like fought people over using ad block, but whatever. What are you gonna do? H4R for Thon did become a member for 16 months. Thanks for the awesome content, mate. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Watch them all have trash traits. Oh, it won't matter. There's no way I'll be able to afford a good trait anyway. I don't have 40 influence. I'll have to get a trash trait.
We are the world's protectors.
Yeah, I don't have enough anyway. And what we want to be doing in the first place is maybe going over to the Griffin Gate and we have a look. Oh, frugal. I can't get it though. Alright. Just get pigeon chested or yeah, whichever, doesn't matter.
Standing by.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Speak quick.
All right, cool. They didn't raise another army. Good. All right.
Alarielle. Praise Isha. Alarielle the Radiant.
Plundering these cities is going to finance a lot of our shenanigans, I guess, over here. Let's see. I don't think we can do anything with anyone else. Calador is definitely going to be our first confederation. It's just a matter of how much we want to throw at them to do this.
Very well.
We've got the money now to
As you say. If you wish.
force this confederation. If we have a look at Etain, he's moving towards 27, which means we should be able to get a non-aggression pact with him pretty soon. I think, yeah, the military actions against the Scourge of Cain is really helping. So, Illyrian over here, same sort of thing. If we can get them to come and take some of the territory, but they just won't do it. What's wrong with them?
God, what would you ask of the Asa?
Chosen of Isha.
So, what we're going to do is come over here and sack this. Yeah, sacking that again is not going to be worth that much.
Kept at bay.
Alright, if I stand right there, I'm not sure if I can hit that next turn. So instead what we'll do is we'll come over to Tor and Lek and sack it again. And then we'll be able to force march over here, because they currently don't have a lord. I'll have to fight that battle manually, because there's actually some forces there. Devout BK, did a 50 SEK super chat. Would you ever do SYDC from old Total War games again? Recently rewatched the France and Debt campaign, that's great. I wouldn't say no. It just depends. It's got to be a good save file, and it's got to be basically Medieval 2. So I just don't get sent in save files for Medieval 2, and if I do get sent in a save file, it's usually trash. Like, it's way too easy, or just messy, or, yeah, it just doesn't make for a good video. But I'm more than happy for people to send in Medieval 2 save files. Any other Total War game, I'm not going to cover. I don't currently have Rome Total War installed, but I do have Rome Remastered installed, so I'd consider Rome Remastered. I'd consider it. So yeah, basically, if you want to send in a save file, it has to be Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, Medieval 2, or Rome Remastered. Because those are the Total War games I have installed right now. But at the same time, I reserve the right to reject anything on any grounds. It just depends if it's actually good or not. Alright, so these ones here, we haven't met them. And they usually get wrecked by thingy anyway. Marathi, so... we'll see. We'll see about that. Oh, wait. Why don't I just send it over here to Tordranil? We actually have an actual enemy here. I'd be down to see some disaster battles from the old Total Wars as well. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep a bit more of an open mind, but, you know, it's got to be good. You know, I do get a lot of trash sent in. You know, disaster battles, I just don't make good videos. Or disaster campaigns that take too long to fix. Just out of curiosity, would you guys have wanted me to do that disaster campaign for a live stream from yesterday? The Skaven one? Like, I thought that campaign performed really well, that video. I was actually surprised. I thought it was going to be really bad.
I know the way.
But yeah, I was happy with how that did. Yeah, they've definitely recruited another lord. Alright, we have to fight this one manually because otherwise I'm just not recovering. And we can do this without taking any damage. Do you ever manage to confederate Tyrion? Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I don't focus on him first. I try to get Imric first. Make a poll. Oh, I'm sick of doing polls. A lot of yeses and nos. Seems a bit meh. Yeah, that one was close to being the kind of disaster that would make a good saving disaster livestream, but I didn't really feel like it was. So I'm still leaning towards no, but we'll see how we go. I'll think about it. So if all goes well, we should actually end this battle in better shape than we did going into it. It made a lot because of the clickbait title, which okay, it was fun. It wasn't clickbait, I didn't fix the campaign. That wasn't clickbait. Turned at 183, and it was just 4 provinces. 4 provinces, but he had like 50 undercities. Which is fine. It's fine to have that many undercities, but his enemies were many. And his equals were none. Actually, were many. From the shade of Athel Lauren. No, it's whatever. Would you ever do the Elder Scrolls mod for Medieval 2? Generally speaking, covering mods is a bad idea for the channel. It's always been a bad idea. Pretty much every single case of me covering a mod has been bad for the channel. So I've really reached a point where, even though I get requests for mods all the time, I just don't believe that it'll actually do well for the channel. I'd be happy to play it in my own time, but I don't know. I don't think I would cover it on the channel.
Further onward.
Oh no. Walls.
We are triumphant.
I can beat it. I can beat it. I got Siege Attacker. Alright, what do we need? Alright, I think I'll need to get one of them metal wizards back. You should be... Oh no, there's no way. There's no way you'll make it there. Yeah, no way. That's not gonna work. Why don't the wolves shoot? Their firing angle is blind. But yeah, I don't think that's that settlement type there. I'm gonna have to work hard at that, because that's got a much larger garrison. But I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Alright, let's have a look here. So we can get the guy in Vale to tier 3, but should we maybe focus on the port? Usually the port's a better settlement to get to tier 3 first, because you get the port, obviously. And then over here we could get money or public order. Public order would be good for growth, because getting that sorted is definitely good. Because we got 60 gold there or 100. I don't think we're selling off all the trinkets. Oh, no, we are. Okay. Alright, if we're selling off all the trinkets, making a few more would definitely be good. I could use more money.
The Phoenix King is wise and merciful. Wise indeed.
What would you ask of the Asa?
Alright, now we're talking.
As you say.
Now we're talking.
You call the Phoenix King welcomes all.
Okay, okay.
If what you seek is for the greater
Here we
good,
go. We're getting treaties galore. This is what we want to see. Yes. Good stuff. If we can get a defensive alliance with Tyrion is okay. Military alliance, no. He got a trade agreement with them, even though he doesn't like them. Oh, actually, they don't like him. Yvresse.
Expect pleasantries. The defense of Yvresse.
No, they don't know about it. Seferi.
Incredibly busy. State your business.
Well, they definitely like that we're doing military actions against the Scourge of Cain, so that's good.
I am incredibly busy.
The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest. A wise course.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go to war with them, but there's a good chance that we will end up at war with Tyrannoch.
You address the Asur of Ulthra.
The Phoenix King is wise.
I think we're pretty close to a confederation with them.
Prince, state your case.
What brings you to the Phoenix Court? As you say.
Light triumphs over darkness.
YouTube viewer did a $2 super chat. You gonna use the tree units this run? Oh, I'm using these trees, but generally speaking, I don't recruit treemen. Don't they come at like tier 5 or something? Yeah, tier 5 unit. Yeah, I don't know. It'll take ages to get there. Takes ages to get to tier 5. Alright, that all seems fine. That's going to be a bit tricky. What do we need to do for Vol's Anvil, by the way? After researching 3 technologies. I need to research 1 more. That'd be really handy for that battle, but I don't have access to it yet.
Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court.
Nah, they still won't do it. Alright, moving on. What about defensive alliance of Warhammer 3 for the units, of course? Yeah, that's fine.
I am the bright flower of the...
Yep. Alright, good. At least it didn't recruit anything.
Ridiculous.
Ooh, they could be recruiting shades. Yeah, that's not good.
You have a proposal for the Asur.
What do you require? There will be carnage.
65% chance and you fail. At least you didn't get critical failure. That'd suck.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Alright, we're gonna have a bit of a fight in our hands here. But we'll see how we go. Oh, shit. Auto Resolve says you got this. Let's have a look at the map. Come on, corner settlement, corner settlement. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's actually a difficult one to assault. I don't have any good magics. I can hide my units. No, I don't need to do that. How much magic do we have? Oh shit, that reminds me. Back off.
Drawing back. Light of Avalon. Check.
Okay, just trying to come up with a plan here. Just wondering if I should fight it manually or auto-resolve it. Like, losing those dryads, I don't really care. Without artillery, it does make it quite a challenge. I'd feel real bad if we if we fought it manually and still end up losing. Because yeah, this wall here is difficult to attack with what we've got. But I'm gonna give it a shot. Could I ask a question about Medieval 2? Do you increase income by building market? Okay, so the way that the market works is it takes whatever your trade income is, and it actually increases it by about 1%. It's not that much. Now, the thing is, when your trade income is in the thousands in the late campaign, it actually adds up to quite a bit, especially as you build more and more multipliers on top of each other. But in the early game, the trader does not provide that much value because it doesn't increase your population growth. Unlike in Rome 1, for example. So, it definitely does increase your income, but in the early stages of the campaign, just be wary of building multiple layers of traders. It doesn't provide as much value as what other people might tell you to believe. In the later stages of the campaign, it's definitely good, but like I said, early stages, not so much. Alright, well, how am I going to do this? We're essentially on a clock here, because eventually they will wear us out. What we could do is waste the ammunition of the Dark Shards. That will allow me to get a lot closer. And it'll also get rid of a lot of their bounce of power quite easily. So what do they have, like 4 Dark Shards? Yeah, I think they got 4 Dark Shard units. We do have long-range missiles. But yeah, if I do this, then I can get closer to the tower so that my archers can get... Oh, they did a thing on that. It's okay, it's not doing much damage. Auto it, replace losses with spearmen? Nah, that's stupid. No, I can do this better manually. Okay, all we're going to do is waste those 2 units of ammo. Alright, there we go. Then bring them up. Bring these up. Now, we don't want to be shooting at the Dark Shards that are at the front, because they're essentially defeated. But shoot the ones at the back. Because they've still got ammo. Good, that one's dead. Okay, this is working out pretty well. Panic over nothing. So you don't need artillery. It definitely makes these sieges easier, but you don't always need it. There's ways around things. I don't think we need to be that sparing on our ammunition. Hey there, long-time lurker saying hi. Oh, hi. I'm back. I appreciate my lurkers. But yeah, in the larger sieges, you don't really want to be doing this because they eventually grind down your lords. Cool, we wasted... oh shit. 2 loads of ammunition of the Dark Shards and then killed off the other 2. Good, get the murderous prowess over with. Okay, we can get in a bit closer as long as we're... hang on, watch it. There we go. Good, high value target gone there. Right, shooting up at that isn't going to work. Move back. Alright, I think it might be difficult to hit that one there. Oh, that's actually doing okay. That's a good use of our ammo. But don't waste ammo on these other Dark Shards. For one thing, they've got shields. And they've used up all their bouncer power. They'll be weak in melee now. Alright, now we can bring this one in to knock down the gate. And you guys as well. Can you check damage done by archers versus sisters? Alright. So, sisters did 10,000 damage, archers did 6,000 damage. 6,900, 7,000 damage. Yeah, the sisters outperformed them. Richard. Bloody... oh, I should... yeah. Try to heal all these units here. Wait, shut up here. I'm telling her to shoot this one, though. Right, that's actually accidentally shooting us. Alright, that is not doing much damage at all. I think they might be a bit obstructed by something. Maybe if I come around from this angle over here. Good job, send in the spearmen against the the Dark Riders there. Cool. That's it, take that one out. Thanks for the answers, really appreciate it. I am playing Byzantines. No worries, dude. Yeah, what you want to be doing if you want a strong economy, as any faction, is get your population up. That's what is going to increase your income more than anything in Medieval 2. There's a few guides that are really shit in Medieval 2, where they're like, oh, don't increase your population because it increases your public order problems. Pfft, if you're good at the game, public order's not a problem. Warhammer 3 is dead, ain't it? It's not dead, it's just... it's in the shop, you know? It's just, it needs a renovation. It's not dead.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Yeah.
Gather anything of value.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
Right on turn 10 too. I think that's the earliest time you can get
I will
ogres, my
use
lord.
my gifts. Alarielle the Everqueen.
Cool. And we'll sack it again next turn, bring it down to tier 1.
Moving.
Because, yeah, I don't want this territory.
I will receive your petition in the name of the Phoenix King. A dignified visitor. Such a your will is done. If you
But
wish.
doing this, sacking the settlement like this, the settlements, we've brought all of their territory to tier 1. I don't think they can recruit anything other than Dread Spears now. And maybe Black Ark Corsairs. We're gaining loads of experience, loads of money, way more than if we had just occupied it. And I think by doing this, we prevent Harganeth from using her Blood Voyage, which is a pain in the ass. Now, we could peace out with them and go after Safari, which is maybe on my to-do list. But if we're going to do that, maybe I should build the artillery building, because that would allow me to smash Safari quite easily.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises.
Albert's Vietnamese did a €5 super chat. Gunpowder Total was my favorite. Any plans on covering Fall of Samurai ever? Thanks for super chat. No plans at this stage. If you want to watch my if you want to watch me play Fall of Samurai, I have old Fall of Samurai Let's Plays. I think I've got 2 of them. It's a good game, but I'm just not really interested in returning to it.
We are the world's protectors.
Okay, that all looks pretty good. Let me have a look. What else I can do? How about...
Can I welcome? Your words and deeds will be watched with interest.
Okay, just give him another gift.
If you wish.
Save us on influence. And... what happened to Kosik? What are they doing? Oh, they might be attacking Lyonesse.
What would you have?
Yeah, that's probably what they're doing. Alright, well, hopefully they succeed, because that way I get Lyonesse.
What do you seek from the Asur, traveller?
Good, they've traded with Yvresk. Sometimes they end up going to war with each other, which isn't good. Yvresk is pretty happy with us.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Pretty happy, but when the Confederation comes down, we have to probably throw some stuff at his way. Let me just see if he wants some money.
I promise no more. than that.
I don't like that very much.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Man, what a passive Tyrion. Oh, here we go.
Not possible.
That'll probably happen the next turn or so. Alright. I've done everything that I can. Just keep plundering all this. We've made all the money that we're probably going to make out of it, but it's a good opportunity to just keep leveling up Alarielle. Warhammer 3, another bad release. Realize, sorry. CA getting used to it? Yeah, maybe. Just saw that 3K had higher 24-hour peak than Warhammer 3. Yep. 3K's getting some players back, it seems. Okay. Alright, turn 11, which means we can peace out with them now. And it would be okay. I need to hurry up and get over here. We don't want them building up. Let's see.
Greetings, fellow Asur. What?
Military alliance could be a mistake. All we really need to do here is just wait for them to lose an army. They still might confederate. High elves are pretty good with confederations. Alright, so looking at the Shrine of Cain, it's okay, they've still got the wall building there, so we're gonna have to fight this manually, but it should be pretty easy. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight it manually. Tasty Kitchen became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Raise the Shrine of Cain. Maybe. Problem is that when you raise a settlement, it robs you of all your movement. Oh man, I hate this battle map. I hate it. I'm sure we can get them to come at us here. Because it's sort of like a rush for the high ground. Fuck that. Because by the time you rush to the high ground, it's a melee. Screw that. You don't want to be fighting in melee. We can lure them over here. Another thing that's really valuable about not occupying this territory that I think a lot of people forget about is that the most important thing you can do in a lot of these campaigns is not overextend yourself, but also level up your legendary... Oh, shit. Your legendary lord. Which we are getting Alarielle a battle every turn, which is about as good as we can hope for here. Try to let the single entities take all the damage, because they can heal. No. How do I increase merchant skill? By doing merchant actions or just leaving them on a resource for a long period of time. Or by getting a trade guild. My advice, don't recruit merchants. Don't waste your time with it. After IE, 3k will go back to 3k players tops. You mean, it was like 6k, not 3. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Legend looks great for 57. Okay. Mid-30s? Yeah, I'm 35. I'm old.
We are triumphant.
2 casualties?
Gather anything of value.
Alright, we knocked that one down to tier 1. That's not providing any garrison now, that's good. And... I'm not sure if I can reach there from here next turn. But I can definitely reach Toranlek from here next turn. So we'll see. Because we don't want them to raise an army. Could also be good to get Bowmaster. Maybe I should do that first. Because having an extra 20% ammunition is pretty bloody good.
I have heard tales of your...
Come on, I've made it all super easy for you now. They're willing to do it. Yes.
Certainly
no.
Welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to do?
Let me see if Tyrion will do it, because this is a good way of getting extra relations with him if he'll do it.
I cannot. If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours. No. I will hear your petition and consider it carefully. Our great king welcome.
The Phoenix Throne will hear your plea.
Okay, that's all still looking pretty good there. How about you go to war with the Scourge of Cain?
Unlikely.
Because that way, if one of their armies comes up this way, we could, like, get the jump on them. Surprise! But I guess not.
Welcome,
I
fellow.
already looked at them.
You may
Kothik.
approach. I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
No, they're not going to do anything. Tyrannok.
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne. Never.
No. Alright, we'll just need to just stay on course there. Something will eventually happen, we just need to be patient. Alright, we got money. Chuck him another gift.
What brings you here? Most astute.
Maybe one more. We should be getting the Confederation in the next 2 turns, I think. Is it worth to have big armadas in Medieval 2? Navies? It's up to you if you can afford it. Generally speaking, what I do with navies is I go to the coastline, hire a mercenary ship, go to where I need to go, and then disband it. Yeah, blockading ports is not that valuable, but if you're in the super late campaign, then, you know, why not?
I await your command. Smash it.
Ah! Double failure, how dare you? Bastard. Okay, whatever. I need influence. Okay, moving on. Ooh. This could be what I've been waiting for. Alright, we got Invocation of All now.
Alarielle.
Should I use it? How long does it last? 15 turns? No, 10 turns. Because I can use that to get into the White Tower of Hoth quite easily. You ready for that Confederation? No, not yet. Usually at around 100 relations. Sometimes the military alliance can get you over the edge. But... screw it, let's do it.
Very well.
Damn it. I hope that doesn't backfire.
Noble son of Ulthuan. There will be carnage.
Fuck me! 3 times in a row. Alright, we do make it to Tordranil, that's good.
Change is coming.
I am incredibly busy.
Yeah, she's definitely not going to declare war on us. If they're a positive relationship, you can, generally speaking, rely on them not to do that.
Fellow Asur, I bid you welcome. I agree.
Okay.
What requests would you make of the Phoenix King? I will see to it.
Alright. This is good. We get everyone to sort of dogpile on these guys. So I reckon what we do here is sack that one last time. And then start moving our way back over here to get the jump on this one, maybe. Or wait for it to pass through here. And then attack them. Because it'll never get past the gate. Unless it goes that way.
Tiri, greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words. As you say.
Yep, everybody wants to attack him now.
Very well. How could behold the Phoenix Court in all its splendor?
I'm waiting. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger? Gladly.
Your request. I am incredibly busy.
Can I offer? The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest.
No, nobody else wants to do it. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't really want Illyrian getting involved. I see Marathi is coming in.
A dignified visitor.
Will consume the Druki.
Send my maiden.
I think we can justify an order resolve.
To
Yeah.
battle.
I took a lot of damage. Xander Derek did a £5 super chat. I haven't super chatted for a while, but still watch the upload streams. My experience with Total War Warhammer has been significantly improved by your advice. Thanks. No, dude, my pleasure. Thanks super chat. Glad I've been able to help. Okay, stay in Force March because that will give us that trait eventually.
Driving back the dark.
Okay, we're at rank 11. Why don't we... I need to get 2 more battles to get to rank 12. If I save up the points, I could get Tradition Dictates and then Leaders of the Court straight away, which would be good. Because I probably need that. Don't need Blood and Fire.
Welcome to the Court of Ulthwan. What is your request?
Yeah, so I really want to get the jump on them, if possible. Alright, over here... No, do that one. We'll do the Invocation of All. In 10 turns, will I be there, though? I think I will. I do have a Siege Attacker, so even if we don't, we should still manage. Why don't you use the stance to gain extra experience? I wouldn't have made it there if I used that stance. Sapphire Guardian's Phoenix is the best one of them. Yeah. That's a good item.
Alarielle, Evergreen.
Now it's a talisman, so we need to put it on you. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it there if I was there, but it would help for sure. Okay, yeah, don't put any points in. So I think I'll sack it once more. They're about to have a revolt, which will be super weak. Sack that. They'll turn off the tax. No, they can't turn off taxes. Yeah, because I just won't make it to Tor Anlek. But yeah, using their revolt to gain us experience can be really handy. Alright. I don't see anything else. I'm hoping this confederation happens in the next turn or so. Because we've got good relations with everyone now. Let's move on. What's your favorite faction on Total War Warhammer 3 campaign? I'd have to say Khorne. It's the only one that's like really kind of fun. Ah, Tyrannok's fucked. What is the limit to acquired traits in Warhammer 2 for Lords? I'm not entirely sure. Good if Safari and Illyrian go to war. They didn't move at all. That's interesting. How much stronger are they to me? Yeah, a lot. Because I haven't been recruiting. But they're happy with us for now.
Our great king
I might be a bit too weak. Too weak.
Ready.
Finally! God damn it, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
There's definitely going to be a revolt next turn, I think.
We are pure of heart.
We've got to be careful about constantly auto-resolving. We're just going to get weaker and weaker, so we've got to fight some battles manually just to recover a little bit. But yeah, I have a suspicion that by not conquering this province, you don't have to deal with Harganeth. CA have a long history of setting people up to fail. They set you up with a task to do, but sometimes if you don't do it, the game just sort of doesn't throw a difficulty curveball at you. Because the Blood Voyages is just a difficulty curve. You know, there's no benefit in fighting them. Because as soon as you discover Harganeth, which you will as soon as you get that port, it just goes belly up from there. So just don't do it. Let one of the other High Elves sort it out, and you worry about internal politics. Which is way more profitable. I think we're at full power. Did you ever play RimWorld? And if yes, do you like it? No, I haven't played it. I'm sure I would like it. It looks good.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Oh, I probably should have gone into that stance this time. You're right. Oh well.
Alarielle the
And then we come over to here.
treading softly.
No!
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
No. Go the other way. Go over to Shrine of Cain. There's going to be a revolt here. I want to attack it. Oh, I suppose if you besiege it, there'll still be a revolt.
Welcome, fellow Asur.
Yeah, alright. I'll find it. Whatever.
Praise
So I want to stay in this stance here so we get the Force March trait.
Moving.
Ooh, that's interesting. Can we get Defensive Alliance? Come on, be a Defensive Alliance, because then we can fight together.
Greetings.
We'll see what happens there. Alright, and yeah, don't put any points in just yet. Oh!
Dawn's hope.
Oh, who wants to see some cheese?
We are triumphant.
Okay. I don't know if this will work, but let me just see.
Journeying. Saint Louis.
Defender of the Everqueen. Protector of Elfwine.
Hang on.
March. Never.
Alarielle the Radiant.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Nah, it didn't really
Do
work.
not ask this.
Ever onward. Driving back the dark. Guided
Nah, it
by
didn't work.
light.
That's alright. Worth a
I
shot.
stand with you.
Worth a shot. Yeah, if he wasn't standing on that tile there, what you could do is you can actually have two units stand on almost identical tiles, and it blocks anyone from crossing a river. But he's standing on the river, so I can't do it. If he was one tile back, I could do it. Alright, Evershale, good, and... Alright, tier 3 settlements. We could build this for Regal Claw Bolt Throwers, but usually I build that in a major settlement. Yeah, get this sorted. Because I just want to get the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers and then destroy it.
We are the world's protectors.
Okay, how are we going over here? Yeah, I need to get stronger in order to confederate them. I'm just
Can I offer
too
a
weak.
Phoenix cord?
The Phoenix
I
King
don't know,
is
I'm gonna
one.
keep looking at that.
I am Tyrion.
Defensive alliance with Tyrion would be good.
As you say.
Could you go to war with... Oh, I can't get him to join war. We're at war with the exact same people. Yeah, if you could defeat Grom the Paunch, that'd be really good. That way when I confederate you... Oh, do you know what'd be even funnier? If Grom defeated Tyrion, and then I could confederate him straight away. Although, then I'd be stuck in a pretty shit situation there. How about you join war against Broken Axe? How does that sound?
A wise
Good shit. Okay, how about Calidor? You join war against Broken Axe. Nah, I don't know they exist. Because yeah, I'm gearing up to go to war with Safari. Alright, I've done everything that I can here. Let's move on. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm not farming that revolt. I didn't want to take the territory anyway, but I wanted others to take it.
I am Morathi.
Well, that changes a few things. Griffin's Gate will probably fall to Morathi.
The Asur bid you welcome.
Game gotcha. No, it's a bit of a curveball, but it's not that bad.
You have my attention. Smash it to ruin.
Because we're probably going to have to go to war with Morathi anyway.
Radiant.
Welcome, fellow Asur. What would you wish to discuss?
Alright, they hate... Well, no, Morathi hates them. Hang on, I'll have to speak to Morathi. Let me have a look at this. Cult of Pleasure, rank number 1. Yeah, it seems about right.
I should cut you down for wasting my time. Speak.
Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, Krace hates them. They hate them as well. I could probably get most of Ulthuan to go to war with Morathi.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Probably. Bit of a risk. I don't really border her at the moment.
I grow impatient of these
Yeah,
questions.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm
I'm gonna do it.
You have traveled far
I think we
to
can.
position
I think we
your
can do some
throne.
stuff with this. I'll settle for just money.
It shall be done.
Alright, I'm at war with Morathi now. Uh-oh. But I'm pretty sure I could just drag everyone at war with Morathi.
As you
Yeah.
say,
High Elves are very good when it comes to diplomacy.
State your behalf.
Yeah, here we go.
I have heard
Get everybody to pile on Morathi.
Please speak. Your will
Yeah. Okay, attain.
Greetings. The
Yeah.
Phoenix Court will hear your words.
Yeah, everybody goes to war with Morathi. You want to go to war with Morathi?
Petition in the name
No.
of the Phoenix King.
No, I was looking at the wrong thing. Calidor, there you are.
You all are given a fair hearing
There you
in the
go.
Phoenix Court.
No, how dare you?
Hearted fools.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
So here's what we do. We sack this one more time, and then we swing around over here. If Morathi manages to capture the Griffin Gate, fine. But we'll need to be ready to stop it, probably at Whitefire Tor. So I need to get some more units. Yep. Okay, let's sack this, because I need that level up. We can probably justify... Oh. Ooh. Here's an interesting thing. Alright, if I attack the settlement here, rather than the Lord... Oh, she got Dark Conduit, that's fine. Just make sure she doesn't die, and we can fight her again for another victory. I could Lightning Strike. It's not really going to help. So this has been asked before, but are you trying any particular strategy to doomstake the stream? Sort of. I am trying to not get targeted by the Blood Voyage by not occupying Nagaryth. I suspect that if you occupy Tor Anlek, that's what triggers the Blood Voyage. The game kind of sets you up to try to take it really early, and I feel like that's what triggers it. So if you just don't do what the game thinks you're going to do, you might be able to avoid a kind of punishing, annoying mechanic. So yeah, giant blind spot here. And of course we massively outrange their units. And we have this. Just get rid of their towers if we want. Can you get them to go to war against Morathi? How about you, Vress? Unlikely, because you usually have to they have to have met the character in order for them to do it. This is why we couldn't get Kalidor to do it, because... Oh no, Kalidor had met Marathi. I'll check about Ivres, but I don't think he will, because he's on the other side of Ulthuan. He just hasn't met the Cult of Pleasure yet. That's not where I wanted it to go, but that's okay. Okay, just do some damage, but don't kill her. There we go. Stop. Where is your beard? It's up my butt. Where do you think? Kalidor did not meet Broken Axe. Yeah, they haven't met Broken Axe. Even though they sailed right past them.
Praise Isha. Take what you
Alright,
must.
that way it doesn't get wiped out and we can get one more victory out of her.
Venery.
So yeah, we get Tradition Dictates, which would be good for public order, which would be good for confederations, and Diplomatic Relations, which would be good for confederations. Yeah, okay, so with this one, she doesn't have a good trait, so I'd probably want to phase her out eventually, but we do end up getting a lot of them, so I could get Discreet, or, yeah, hang on, if we go... Yeah, I'll go with Discreet. And just keep her for the time being.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Easy auto resolve here. Got us one extra victory. All levels up at this point are extremely valuable. I think it'll be just a little bit short of a level up there. Channeling stance? Yeah, yeah, I should have done that. Sorry. You're right. And then I'm done with this.
Isha, guide me.
Hey, that's pretty good. Alright, we'll try Ivres. I don't think it'll work, but I'll have a look.
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Ivres is all that matters.
If I give him all my money, he might do it. I'm not going to do that. He won't come and help anyway, not until this is sorted.
I am the defender of Ulthuan.
Your honored guest, I bid you well.
I agree.
Are there any more game triggers like the one you mentioned? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Upgrade... Let's see. Yeah, upgrade the guy in Vale because it has more value with the income from all buildings plus an additional 5%. And also just more base income. Might be a good idea to send this one back around here. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's all working out pretty good.
All are given a fair hearing in the Phoenix Court.
The fact I haven't done a confederation yet is a little bit of a concern. Let me just see if Imrik is even still alive. He usually is. Yeah, he's still alive. He's okay. Alright, let's move on. The enemy have invaded the interior of Ulthuan. Right. That means, one of the, gates fell to Marathi. That's fine. I expected that. I expect next turn that Marathi is probably going to hit Whitefire Tor. Which again, I'm fine with that. So what's this doing for us? Or against us? Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. People's trust in Alarielle, 28%. That's okay. Yeah, come around and do it over here, because that'll give us better sight on what Marathi's doing. Good. Now we're getting a pretty good rate of success here. Keep that going for a while. Okay, Marathi can't get to Evershale, so we don't need to worry about that too much. If I fought her in a manually resolved battle out in the field, I'm pretty confident I'll beat her. We're one turn away from getting artillery here as well, which is really good.
High priestess.
Magic in
Behold the Phoenix Court.
Come on, man.
The Asur bid you welcome.
Come on, give me Confederation. Close, but not yet. Because I need some more troops.
Under her protection.
Okay, time to get rid of the spearmen, because they are... yeah, this is costing me money.
Chosen of Isha.
Yep. Okay.
Madness will consume.
And we'll see how this plays out.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
He got smacked. Well, maybe he did the smacking, but whatever the case is, he's damaged. No, he got smacked. He's wounded right now. Shit, we might be able to get Tyrion early. Yeah, if we get the opportunity to take Tyrion early, let's do it. And if we have a look at Grom, he's smacked as well.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Shit, okay. Yeah, we might get Tyrion before this one. There's an opportunity that's risen. Well, we'll see how we go. How are you doing?
State your case quickly. For
Oh, maybe Tyrion went over there. Alright, well, she went down south, so that's fine. Tyrion and Grom smacked each other. Yeah, I don't know who won, though. Alright, doesn't seem like the Cult of Pleasure is urgent to fight now. Doesn't seem like it.
Our traditions give me strength.
Yeah, she's going for the gates first. That's fine. It seems like one of their armies came over here and attacked Marathi. All she did was give her experience. But... okay, if we have a look at Tyrion now...
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
What about Calidor?
I will hear your petition.
I bring Azurion's fire. Master of magic.
Greetings.
Yeah, I can't resist. I need this. We'll get thingy later. Okay, we got Tyrion. So, yeah, he got wounded. Yeah, he got wounded. Okay, cool. And we've scored a another noble over here. Yeah, you gotta go. Okay, money's okay.
Elven Archmage.
Ugh. Alright, well, get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of... get rid of that. So I kind of want to gear up to attack Safari.
High Elven Archmage.
This army here will never defeat that one, but she's going to come over here and probably attack. I don't think Grom's coming back in the next few turns anyway, so trying to farm him isn't going to work.
Well-chosen words and fine wine are the marks. Very well.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Calador we can now trade with.
Fair hearing in the Phoenix Court, if you wish.
Alright, now we got to keep an eye on relations that are pretty bad.
Quickly before my arrows find you. Unlikely.
So maybe offering to go to war with Leoness.
No.
No. Safri wants trade, but I kind of want to attack them.
Make your petition and leave this place.
Then again, if we maintain good relations with them, then I don't need to fight them. And we can just confederate them later. We have the same enemies.
A wise call.
Okay, I was going to fight them, but I've now changed my mind.
Welcome to the court of Ulthuan. I agree.
Okay, now the relation's gonna maintain. Okay.
May we both serve Ulthuan unto our... It is...
Yep, try to get these agreements down. Okay, I think we've got an agreement with every single High Elf. We do. That's good.
I am Asuryan reborn.
Trained by the White Tower.
Okay. Just trying to think what to do
I
here.
await your command.
We might need this army to come over here and... We got any public order followers? No. And just be ready in case Marathi comes down this way.
Do not tarry.
But get rid of the garbage from the army. So, garbage, get rid of it. I'll keep the eagles, they're okay. I'll keep that one. Lots and Seaguard are a little bit expensive, but they're okay. Get rid of this. Freaking trash.
True magic.
Queen of Avalon.
Okay, and what we want to do is... I don't want all of these gates captured from Marathi. But we can take all but one. So if she captures the Eagle Gate, that's great. Just leave her with it.
You have my attention.
Yeah, you stay here for the time being. This is working out. Good. So you come over to here.
Guided by light.
And let's recruit 4 Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers, right? Let's get rid of the Illyrian Reavers. We don't need them anymore. We recruit 4 of them so that we can transfer 2 of them into another army later, so I can get rid of this building now. Well, not this turn, but next turn. Cult of Excess. Don't they start here? Where did... What? How did we discover the Cult of Excess? They shouldn't show up. Whatever. Okay, then over here, we don't have that much money. We need growth. Get that growth going. Yeah, that shouldn't be there, but it's fine. Did Leoness take out the vampires? Let me have a look at that.
Speak your deceitful words and then get out of my sight.
Seems like it, but I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, the plan was to attack Safari, but it's always important to change plans when something better comes along. I think I will be able to confederate them, and by leaving them here, they can grow the province quickly, way quicker than what I could, get it to tier 5 before we confederate them. Okay, cool. And yeah, none of these other ones here are overly important. Cool, let's move on. I've been watching your previous Alarielle 10 out of 10 VOD, and you regretted not doing the arty thing. Good memory. I didn't memorize that specifically. I don't even remember doing that campaign. Alright, interesting. 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 I think with Alarielle's army, I can still attack the Griffin Gate, but we'll have to lightning strike it. Chat seems busy today. Yeah, it's up to them. Do whatever you want.
You stand before the mistress?
Yes. No! I want you to go fight them. Can kill them all at the gate battle? No, no, there's too many of them there. There's no way I can take on all of those forces. That's way too many. We don't have... If it was Elthari and I had break against the walls, then yeah, but I'm gonna have to lightning strike that. At least we can get Marathi's trait, which is really useful for high elves.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
I did want her to attack the gate, though.
Noble born.
Interesting. The chance of success is lowered, so there must be something in here that's lowering our success rate. Where if I go over here, 76%. I don't need to succeed this turn, do I? Although if I do... No. Right, I gotta be at rank 10 for that.
Smash it to ruins.
Alright, well we've got a full stack. So that's good. No chance of piecing out with them, is there? No.
Can I offer a well-chosen words and fine wine are the marks of civility?
No. May we both serve Ulthuan unto our deaths. My solemn duty.
Nice. That'll actually really help with getting good relations with him.
At your service.
Protector of Ulthuan. I have heard tales of your kind. Wise indeed.
Oh man, this is going really nicely.
Lady, you have a proposal for the you have to file to Phoenix Court. Speak quickly. Impossible.
Okay, that's heading down a bit too much. Let me see if I can give her some payment. Yeah.
Speak your word.
If it goes into the negative, it'll be a problem. Let me have a look at sending her some of this. Send it to Kothik. I got some influence, it's fine. Okay, that'll keep things stable for a little while. Alright, let's do this. Now, I don't think I can take on both of these armies. It's just too much. It's essentially like 2.5 full stacks. Yeah. Tell you what, I'm glad I went with Lightning Strike now. Really, really glad I did. But yeah, knocking out Marathi right now would be really good. Yeah. If you beat an enemy legendary lord in a fight, but not wound them, e.g. army loss routing, do you still get their trait? Yes. Yes, you still get their trait. Alright. I've always felt more comfortable attacking from this angle. But at the same time, this here does have a good... Well, so does that spot. Yeah, I've always felt more comfortable shooting from here. So that's where I'm going to do it.
Archers! Orders received.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen! Maiden Guard!
Acknowledged! For Ulthuan!
Should just be... Yeah, basic towers. Cool, cool, cool. And that one's not going to shoot at all. Nice. Unleveled Lawmaster Doomstack when? Sorry? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Alright, good. Alright, let's move up a little bit. Because, yeah, we've got a lot to deal with here, and we don't have any offensive magic. But we outrange them. Alright, so far looking really good. Lots of damage being done. Yeah, people oftentimes underestimate how powerful Eagle Claw bolt throwers are if you use them properly. Okay, just stop for a second. Use these two first. Some of the trees will get in the way a little bit. But yeah, it's only a little bit. Because yeah, if we aim right here, even if we miss, we still hit them down there. So we can see we are getting a lot of damage done. Do you think patch 1.3 will be in June or July? It definitely won't be in June, it'll be in July. On the roadmap, they didn't have anything for June. Yeah, there's nothing coming for Total Warhammer 3 for at least a full month, which is annoying. See, this is why when playing as Morathi, the first thing that you do should not be to invade Ulthuan. Because what's happening to her is exactly what would happen to the player. Just get dogpiled. But yeah, High Elves are pretty good in diplomacy because they actually kind of do what you tell them to if they like you. It's the only thing that matters, that they like you. Right, now let's see if I can get you to shoot at Morathi. Nope. Nope, go around this way. So, Morathi's definitely got regen. Are these shots even hitting? Yeah, they're hitting, but she does regenerate it. It's alright. Oh, no you don't. Now, when they come out of the city... Oh, good, they just wasted a Dark Conduit. Makes them susceptible to routing. Cool. We've also got this, but we should use that on these ones here, because they don't have the flaming attack. Oh no, playing Dark Elf music, that's not good. Yeah, picking 4 artillery for this battle was a very good choice, I think. Alright, I gotta get some archers up in here. We need to snipe Marathi before she heals, because this one here is doing some damage, but just not very much. And they all got really good numbers, because, yeah, she's going to be casting Overcasted Melkoth, which gives her additional range. Ugh. I gotta take her down fucking quick. No kills here yet, but the next one will. Counteract that a little bit. Okay, Marathi's gone. Good stuff.
Going abroad. Moving out. To battle.
And her starting Hydra is... almost out of here. Hang on, stop. Just wasting ammo as it moves around. It'll probably come back. No, come back over here. I want to shoot you. Good, get the murderous prowess out of the way. Okay, good, they're done. Move back, and let's bring another 4. Yeah, I'm really glad that we didn't not lightning strike this, because we definitely wouldn't have won. This just would have been too many. It might be in my best interest to actually waste these ones' ammo, because we don't have that much ammo left, and there's still a lot to kill. As they're at a difficult angle to shoot from. Alright, you go sort that out. Oops. that wasn't ideal, but that's okay. I've only really got healing magic anyway, so that's fine. Actually, maybe you come back over here and let Alarielle take some damage. Have I used the bonus damage from Talisman? Yeah, I've been using it. Okay, the Hydra's coming back. Ugh, essentially having regenerated pretty much all of its health. Oh well. So getting rid of these ammo here, but not killing them, will allow me to move along the wall a little bit easier. Oh shit, hang on. Get back over here.
It will be done.
Onward. Alt one's queen.
Archers. For order.
Yeah, I've already used it all.
Understood.
Oh, don't dodge me, you bitch.
It will be done.
Isha. Let ride.
Advance.
I shot a little bit there, but yeah, get rid of that Hydra. Because we do not want to have to go into melee with that. We don't really have anything that's good against it. Okay, it's gone. It's as good as dead. Okay, I can probably shoot that damaged unit there, but yeah, keep wasting the ammo of these two. Range. Yeah, once this one's out of ammo, I'll be able to use my archers a lot more effectively. In my humble opinion, Legend really misses out by not playing with Mixu LL1 and 2. Well, I have played with it before. I did not feel like it was that big of a deal. I'm just not really that into mods. Look, it's a good mod, don't get me wrong, it's a good mod, but I've played it before. I've done 1 or 2 live streams on it, didn't really do anything for the channel, so just didn't do it again. Okay, there we go. Cool. I know that stuff's annoying, but we have a limited amount of ammo and I need to be able to move around freely. Okay, that's not ideal there. I'm not shooting effectively. Okay, now what we want to do is get rid of anything that could be a problem in melee, like Blackguard of Nagarond. Oh, crap. I was really hoping to have inflicted the army losses before we use up all of our ammo, because our balance of power is getting hurt by this as well. Also, they've still got Dark Conduits. We need to get them to trigger it. No, okay, that didn't work. I thought by just going underneath them that they might trigger it, but they didn't. We need to make sure that these ones here are shooting at important targets. So Blackguard and Nagarond, even though they've got a lot of armor, that doesn't matter at all because they don't have shields. Shields are more important than armor against archers. There's another Dark Shard here will be a problem. Oh, there we go. Good. Alright, we should be able to handle if they attack us here over the end turn. Because we really didn't take much damage. That's why it's so important to not get your army obliterated if there's going to be subsequent fights over the end turn. Which there might very well be. But it's very easy to defend the gates against Dark Elves because the AI is just really bad at attacking these gates. There we go. Oh wow, what a victory. And when we loot and occupy it, we should be able to recover all of our casualties.
Darkness is kept at bay.
And let's loot
Claim
it.
it all.
Good. So yeah, they might attack with these guys over the end turn. They might. But we'll see. Alright, we don't need... I don't really need this right now. What I really need is more ammunition. Okay, we can get rid of that now. Good.
High Elven Archmage.
I see the winds.
I feel like Eltharion's going to come over here and win this, but I'm not 100% sure. There's money over here, but if I don't have a proper army, we won't get any. Yeah, Lothern can defend itself. And Marathi's not coming down this way, so you just stay here for now. And if he starts moving out towards us, then we'll do something about it. Why do you keep the Dryads? I just haven't had time to replace it yet, that's all. They're not bad units. They're not great units either, but they're better than the Spearmen. Alright, let's get that and Giriel. Let's get the, oh, I got an idea. Let's get that going. Yeah, don't really need that until we hit tier 4. Just try to rush growth.
Radiant.
Yeah, look at that. Full strength. That's what we want to see.
You have my attention.
I am
Excuse me.
incredibly busy. State your business.
All are given a fair hearing in the Phoenix Court.
God, your word shall reach the Phoenix.
You have traveled far.
Okay, all of that seems fine.
Welcome. Time is...
Yeah, we've got, what, 4 more turns to Confederation penalty? Yeah. And how are we going for public order here? Bad, but not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll figure something out there. Don't need this. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Wow, that was strength ranking 1. Not that long ago. Interesting that they sat there raiding. I would really like them to go and capture another gate. That'd be really good. This is a problem. This is a problem. Hopefully Eltharion's coming down here to sort it out. Because you better believe they'll come at me instead of Eltharion. I might need to recruit some more units. Will Limerick survive long enough to confederate?
Your conquests strike fear
we'll see.
into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord.
If we have a look.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
He's still alive. He's still alive. He's still hanging on. Alright, Alistair's back. Alright, I'm glad this one's coming back over here. Oh, what are you doing, boy? Yeah, I may need to recruit some more units there.
I agree.
Mistress of the Undying.
Alright, that should be easy enough to beat, and it's just good for levels up and loot. Gained a level up here. Still need more money. More money. More ammo. Okay, at Evershale. Since public order is... Oh god, what happened here? Characters. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, grab that. A lot of money, which is good. Yeah, build the public order buildings in here. Yeah. That'll sort us out.
We are the guardians of order.
Standing by.
Part of me wants to let this one come over to the Unicorn Gate and just beat it.
Alarielle the Radiant.
What? What is...
But I'm just not sure.
One's queen.
Yeah, let's beat the arse out of this one.
High priestess.
Is this going to be a choke point battle? Alright, this should be super easy. All we have to do is just make sure they don't get to us, which shouldn't be a problem. Are you doing that thing you did in your undefeated run, where you leave some of the lesser factions unconfederate to not stress supply lines? No. I'll confederate whoever I see fit. Have you considered making videos on correct doom stacks, as in what each legendary lord should go for and what's generally best? No. Making a video like this is a correct doom stack, it's kind of obnoxious. People should play however they want. If you don't want to make use of a faction's or a legendary lord's strength, that's entirely up to you. But you know, it's usually pretty obvious what their doom stack is, even if they even should have a doom stack. So yeah, no, I don't think that's worth doing. Just try to leave people do their own thing. We really don't need this unit anymore either. Okay, we gotta move, So we use her, just charge in here, try to get them to stop moving.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Understood.
My queen. Saint-Louis.
That's it, see how they kind of stop moving here? Just chuck them in. They can't do much to us. Stop them from moving.
Dawn's hope. Under her protection.
Onward. Ancestors.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Good, they wasted a thing. Dark Conduit.
It shall be done.
Yeah, you gotta move fast. Oh shit. Get out. Don't die. Okay, she should be fine. She should be fine. I'll keep healing her if I can. She did a good job. Yeah, it's those fucking masters. Absolutely slaughtering them. Yeah, we just have to watch out for the heroes there. That's it.
Archers.
Under her protection. Forward.
Guardian of Avalon.
Priestess of Isha. Advancing. Saint-Louis. Onward. Ever onward. Isha, guide me. Driving back the dark. Moving.
Nice. Yeah, we have to move really fast there. If I'm not mistaken, we took no casualties. Just a little bit of damage on the heroes, which we can almost heal to full. Oh, there we go. Let him get away. It's fine. Did you see Milk and Corky's video on the Cathedral house? It seemed a little broken. Thoughts? I did see it. I just don't really care that much about Warhammer 3 right now. Yeah, I just don't care. Having one unit that seems broken, I don't know, whatever. They do seem very powerful because they have piercing shot. Yeah, I just don't really care right now about Warhammer 3. Until Immortal Empires comes out, I just can't get invested in the game now. What is a Doomstack? A Doomstack is essentially the strongest army that you can produce with a particular race. Some races don't have Doomstacks, some races don't benefit from Doomstacks. It's not necessarily a spam of one unit type. Sometimes a Doomstack is actually a combination of units. Like, for example, the Weapons Team Doomstack. It's a very specific combination of units that work really, really well together.
Be free. Journeying. Alarielle the Everqueen. Chosen of Isha.
Cool, we're almost at discreet.
Alarielle the Radiant.
Okay, we haven't met him yet, but it would be good if we did.
We are triumphant.
So this could be, oh, maybe it'd be good to meet him after the Confederation penalty is over. Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Smash it to ruins.
Alarielle.
I think we should come over here and sack this. But yeah, kill this dude. Are you accepting any Warhammer 2 Doomstacks? If you come up with something new, yes. Okay, we shouldn't auto-resolve this because that gives them massive auto-resolve power, and I know I can beat this without even taking a single casualty. And if we're going to be standing here, we're not going to take any replenishment. What faction will you play first in Immortal Empires? Blood Ravens. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I haven't decided. Generally speaking, I don't make any decisions about what I'm doing on the channel within, like, 2 days. Because if I make a decision on something and it turns out to be a bad decision, and I've already told people I'm going to do this, I kind of can't backpedal. So I want the opportunity to change my mind. So I'm not going to state which faction I'm going to do on a game mode that I haven't played yet. Because, you know, I'm probably leaning towards Ichiclaw, right? But what if they nerf Ichiclaw into Oblivion and make him just not fun at all? There's a possibility they'll do that. And if they do, I don't want to be pigeonholed into that. Actually, we don't need to have one line. Because they're not going to get to us. Shit, I forgot to do this. Scrunge Crimes, oops, did a £4.49 super chat. What's a good Empire army to work towards in Gelt's faction if you can't afford Steam Tanks ban? Probably a balanced build. Yeah, just a balanced build of Hellstorm rocket batteries, guns, maybe some crossbows, some heroes, just whatever. Empire is the kind of faction that's got a lot of really good units and no real standout units. So just whatever you feel comfortable with is the correct answer. Generally speaking, missile-based. You know, going melee-based is pretty silly. So Hellstorm rocket batteries are usually the best, but the problem is if you have rough terrain, they can actually be very bad. But in most situations, Hellstorm rocket batteries will do a good job. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of a Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 in my spare time lately. It's really good. If you guys haven't checked it out already, you can get it really cheap on Instant Gaming, like $6. But yeah, it's got every single Warhammer 40k race in the... they're not all playable in the campaign, but they're all there. It's got some really interesting mechanics. I found a really massive cheese playing as the Imperium. It's pretty massive. You could take on immensely larger fleets with the Adeptus Mechanicus fleets. Because there's actually an AI trick that I do in Total War Warhammer that you can do in Battlefleet. And it worked really well.
We are the world's protectors.
Took out freaking 1500 strength fleet with a 400 strength fleet Adeptus Mechanicus tier 2 ships. Didn't take any damage. Did the gambit of not taking Nagara stop Harganeth from invoking the stupid blood voyage? So far she hasn't done it. So far so good.
Guided by light.
Yeah, I'd really like to see... a part of me wants to live stream in Battlefield Gothic Armada 2 in the hope of maybe reviving the game a little bit so that the developers maybe make another DLC. But I don't think I've got that much influence over people playing a game. Because, like, I would really like to see a campaign for each race. Currently, they've only got Imperium. They've got 2 Imperium campaigns. One's a prologue, though. Imperium, which is the only one I've played so far. I think it's really good. Imperium, Necron, Tyrannid, and Chaos. I hear the Chaos one's shit, but that's the actual DLC one. If you get a sponsor stream playing Gothic too, I'll consider it. I'm pretty sure they've stopped developing it, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since the last DLC. It's a fairly small developer. Would you do a Battlefleet stream? I'm thinking about it. Possibly. I think it's really good. It's got a lot of Total War elements to it too. You got a turn-based strategic map, and then real-time fleet battles. And there's a lot of tactics involved. Building your fleet specific ways, using the space terrain to your advantage. It's really good.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Do you think that becoming a good Total War Warhammer player is slowly becoming a cheese master? Look, cheese is dependent on who you ask, because I just don't worry about whether or not I'm cheesing something. I just do what I think I need to do to win. That's it. So I think becoming a good Total War player is not caring about trivial shit like what other people think, because it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you're worried about other people shaking their finger at you saying, no, you can't play single player like that, then you're holding your hands behind your back, basically, and,
Chosen of Isha.
that's up to you. Alright, I am gonna stand
My path is clear.
right in front of them, because I want to be able to run back.
Standing by.
What's it called again? Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. I'll show it on my Steam page. This one here. See, I played 214 hours. The price on it on Steam, it's got good ratings. It is $28 Australian. You get a bundle for $11. You can buy the full game for $28, or you can get a bundle for $11. Wait, what? Oh, that's how much it would cost for me, because I already have the main game. Right. The only thing I don't have is the deluxe edition, which I don't know what that does. It gives the original soundtrack. Right. I see. So you get 15% off if you get the bundle. Right. Because there's not much DLC. There's the Chaos campaign, which is mixed, and then there's the soundtrack. But yeah. I think it's weird that it doesn't really have that many people playing at 468. That's like lower than Thrones of Britannia, but it's fucking good. I believe it's got a lot of voice actors from Total War. The dude who plays Carl Franz, I'm pretty sure he voices, I think he voices Spire, but I'm not entirely sure. Spire's the main character. I think. Bundle reduces prices based on content. Yeah. So I just don't have the soundtrack, which I don't need the soundtrack. You know, just play the game and I can hear it. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy here. So far the campaign I think has gone really well. This might be my strongest Avalon campaign yet. I haven't suffered a defeat yet.
Asub, you have a proposal for the Asur. How delightful. A foolish suggestion.
How about you join war against the Cult of Pleasure? No, she's not going to do it. Oh, hang on. Shit, she actually did it. Oh, fuck.
Of course. Never.
Alright, well that helped things immensely.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I don't feel like I need to recruit anything right now. But yeah, I'm worried that they're going to send all these armies to come attack me and Angiriel.
High Mage.
This army's not costing me a ton. Guess I can get some more archers.
Short-sighted.
Alright, let's move on. Have you had a Hellebron invasion yet? No. No, I'm basically avoiding it by just not conquering Nagaroth. Are they going to capture that? No way. No way. I actually hope they succeed. No, they did not. I thought that was a bit stupid. I was kind of hoping for the Dreadfleet to win, so that it weakens them. Stream the game at least once. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because it is very... It uses the same formula as Total War to some degree. The campaign side of things is nowhere near as in-depth as Total War, but it's got some really good features. But I'll think about it. Will you use Tyrion or better to use Life Lords? I'll use Tyrion because we want to level him up. Tyrion's really good to level up. Alright, so far so good there. If you won't stream it, will you at least reveal the cheese? Nah, figure it out yourself. Spire and Franz are not voiced by the same guy? Oh, okay. But the guy who voices Franz does voice like random admirals, random fleets in the thing, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does. Alright, what do we need here? We're not rolling around in that. Offer a large gift, 1,500. That's not that big of a deal. And I do want influence, so let's do that.
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
Yeah, how about you
Defender of
go and take the Shrine of Cain?
Standing by.
Light of... We fight for the greater good. Take what you must.
Alright, good. Good. Yeah, I don't actually want to occupy the settlement. It's just good to sack it, keep them smashed.
Nerve you git.
Okay, this is looking good there.
Allow me.
Stop right off!
Dawn's hope.
Kind of want to send Alarielle over here and actually invade Marathi. Especially while she's weakened. Now's a good time.
Welcome.
Give the word. Smash it to ruins.
Yeah, I think I will.
Alarielle,
I think I will. Problem here, though, is meeting Elithanar, and because of the Confederation penalty, he'll be a little bit pissed at me. But he'll get over it, I think.
Treading softly.
Alright, I think we're strong enough that I can actually justify force marching. This will mean that I'll borrow less movement from the next turn.
The wind.
Okay. It's a little bit risky to do that. Because, yeah, we want to get over here quickly before they get their shit together. I looked up the voice actors of Battlefleet, and Peter de Jersey does not appear anywhere. Oh, okay, well then I just must be mistaken. I could have sworn I heard him.
High Elven Archmage.
Save this when we've actually got a decent army. Okay, if this is going to be commanded by Tyrion, it's probably best we don't have Lothern Seaguard, because he can reduce the upkeep cost on these by a lot. It doesn't seem like this is going to matter. Miklos Pal Marton Molnar became a member for 11 months. Been a while back from deployment, Mr. Beard. Well, Total Warhammer 3 has problems, or why you ain't playing it. Sorry if the question is annoying. That's okay. Thanks for chat. Warhammer 3 does have problems. It's just not a great game to stream right now. I don't dislike Total Warhammer 3. I've just played it enough for now. And I'd actually rather... Like, Warhammer 3 has such low replay value compared to Warhammer 2 that I would prefer to play Warhammer 2, a game that I have 13,000 hours in, than Warhammer 3, a game that I have 1,000 hours in. Unfortunately, it's just not... It's just not there yet. That's all. But I still have confidence that it will eventually get there. And also... It's just not a good game to stream. You know, compared to Warhammer 2. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I've done everything I can. Safari's going down still, but should still be okay. And let's move on. No, this is fine. It was a risk doing this. Okay, so the only downside to this is that... look, I know I can win this. There's nothing in here that I'm worried about. The only thing I'm the only thing I'm annoyed about is that I've already got her defeat trait.
Let's do total war here, and some idiot got caught in forced march. And now he needs me to fix it.
Semi-disaster battle. Vladio Gayso did a 50 SEK Super Chat. Gothic Armada is amazing. The prospect of seeing someone stream it excites me greatly, but you play what you enjoy. Legend, we're here for you. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you, Super Chat. Well, I definitely enjoy Gothic Armada, for sure. Yeah. This is weird, like, 40k has a bigger fan base than Warhammer Fantasy. Like, it's like 2 or 3 times the size. but their games just fall flat. Like even Chaos Gate has barely any players, and it's apparently a really good game. Excuse me. This is a really good defensive position here. Okay, this is probably a situation where checkerboard will be useful.
Archers! 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 It shall be done!
Ready!
But
Understood!
maybe don't do it here? I'm not sure.
My power is yours.
And use the heroes. Yeah, you stay back.
It will be done!
And all we're going to do is just try to lure them into this kill zone, which shouldn't be too difficult.
Henry! To battle! Swiftly!
That's it. If we can get them to come at us early, that would be good. Right, I'm going to get them to waste a Dark Conduit, because it's worth a lot of bounce. Shit. Shit. That was a lot more damage than I would have liked.
Without fail!
Why did I turn off fire at will? That was silly.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
High Priestess.
On the way! Onward! Obeying orders!
Gotta get them to trigger the Dark Conduit before they get close. There we go. That'll trigger it.
Advancing! Isha be praised! Guided by light!
Advancing.
Defending order! Moving out!
Alarielle.
Didn't see them use it.
Guardian! Henry! To battle!
Okay, Marathi's getting shot to shit. That's great. I need this. I need this.
Isha's will. Fenrir.
Swiftly! Advancing!
Driving back the dark. For order.
For the Everqueen! For our ancestors!
Isha, guide me.
Good. Marathi's gone. That'll make a big difference. Yeah, we're fine here. We're fine.
Devoted servant! Onward!
My gift. Onward.
Moving out! On the way!
Moving. Guided by light.
Sister of Avalon!
Isha, guide me. Of one's call.
Make of one proud! Avalon advances!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
So far, we haven't taken any casualties.
Maiden Guard! Forward!
Senlui. Genui. Sail. Lakoi.
Loyal servant!
Ever onward.
Eagle Claw! It will be done!
Alarielle the Everqueen. Servant of light.
Guardian of Avalon!
Forward.
That's it. So you have these guys just run around in here so that the missile units don't advance.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Which also causes them to blob up.
Chosen of Isha.
And there we go.
Lakoi. Onward.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
The last really good 40k game was Dawn of War 2. Yeah.
Isha's chosen.
Or at least the last really popular 40k game. I feel as though Battlefleet Gothic Armada is pretty damn good. It just didn't get popular for some reason. Alright, we're done here. So, Alarielle walked into that battle a little bit damaged, and now this one here. Basically just transfer the damage over. I seriously took nothing. It's Gothic Armada, Mechanicus, etc. are all good. I'm not saying that they're not good. I'm saying that they're not popular. Space Marine 2 should be good. Yeah, Space Marine. Yeah. Space Marine 1 was really good.
Have your freedom.
Fleet Tactics is a bit niche. I don't really think so. Just the core gameplay is pretty simple to pick up. Well, maybe it is a bit niche. I don't know. Oh, this one's gonna get wrecked. Oh, shit! Nicely done. Some of the 40k games get pretty repetitive. That is true. I think Battlefield Gothic Armada can certainly get repetitive. I don't know. I think I like repetitive tasks. Hence why I stream and answer your questions over and over and over again. Have you ever watched The Emperor Had Texas Beat? I watched a little bit of it, not a lot. Alright, Tyrion's here.
Madness weakens the Druki.
That's good. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Alarielle has reached rank 16. Cool. She's good. We got what we needed. Do you know what would be good now if we trained Tyrion up? So what I'm going to do, because there are 2 battles that we can fight here, we should train Tyrion up. And that way I'll just, I kind of wish I didn't wipe out Marathi in that fight, but it's likely we'll find her again. I'll leave that 16th point left alone for now. But yeah, I'm going to switch Tyrion in because he needs to be trained up now. And we actually saved a lot of money by doing that because he reduces the upkeep cost on archers by 50%. Okay, he should be just about finished. I don't think we need to worry about him. But yeah, alright, just get rid of this. I don't feel like he's going to come over here. I can just recruit an emergency army later if I need to. That just saves a lot of cash. I like cash. Zing Zeno did a $100 super chat saying love you vids. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. It's really generous of you. Thanks for the super chat. Yep, we got discreet there. And also, favor Divisha, public order all provinces. Nice. Alright.
Standing by.
That's done there. Alright, you're coming with... Oh, hang on. Yeah, you'll have to just wait until we move out of the way.
Alarielle.
Yeah, we should not auto-resolve when we're not getting any replenishment if they've got Dark Conduit. Huge mistake. Will you make a White Lion Chariot meme stack with Alsa in this campaign? No, probably not. You don't answer my quality questions? Sorry, dude, I didn't see them. I think you'll enjoy Necrons. Okay. That wasn't a question. Armada 2 is shit compared to not 1? Oh, okay. That kind of reminds me of a Simpsons special where I think it was like a Halloween 13 or something, and the host was answering a question in the show, and it said, he opened it up and said, "I think Homer Simpson gets stupider every year," and he's like, "That's not a question, but yes, he does seem to get stupider every year." Oh, I don't have a healer anymore. Alright, we gotta get Tyrion trained up. You know, if we need Alarielle, she'll be back in 5 turns. Guess we'll just have to not take any damage. May I have permission to post a link to a vid of a community event my gaming group did that people will like if they like Battlefield Gothic? As a general rule of thumb, we don't allow links in the chat, sorry. I can't enable you specifically to put links in the chat without making you a moderator. You get Tyrion mobbed up? No, leave it for her to do it, because she's on a horse.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
They are free to go.
Sailing for adventure.
So looking at the strength ranking of Marathi now.
I am contemplating.
It's looking good.
Ancestral
No wasted points. Good, that's always good to see. Alright, wary or... Yeah, get wary. I'm not making this one immortal.
Protector of the Everqueen.
We shouldn't auto-resolve it. We will take more damage that way. We get no replenishment out here. No problem, chat. I'll send it to your Discord. Yeah, that would be best. Yeah, use the Discord to let people know. But as a general rule of thumb, we really can't let links in the chat. It's just a good precedence to not do that. But yeah, by all means, do it on the Discord.
Eagle Claw.
Orders.
Loyal. Eagle Claw. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Orders understood.
So in case you're not entirely sure what I do with the hero here, by running out and just like running around like this, it forces them to advance slower, and because we massively outrange them, they just get obliterated on the approach. While actually not doing any damage to us. Legend, how would you rank the greenskin factions from most fun to least fun? Alright, most fun is definitely Grom. Then I would say Wurzag. Then I would say Grimgor. Then Azag. And then Skarsnik. Skarsnik's not a fun campaign.
for my queen. Let them go. Anchors away.
Have you met them yet?
Welcome to Nagarith. I hope it's not too.
Oh, they still want to do it?
This,
Oh, good. I was worried he wasn't going to accept any agreements.
There is no victory. I kneel before Eothilir's tomb. Will you bow beside me?
I don't know if I want to get him to do that. He's currently fighting Clarkarond and the Forgebound, and I'm happy for him to just keep doing that. It'll increase relations with him, but it's fine. Alright, if we have a look at Marathi now, she is so beat up that we can totally justify force marching. Even further. Hey, we saw that there was like something here, look.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
I know I saw it. Whatever.
To adventure.
Must be mistaken. Oh, good, he did get the Heart of Avalon. Nice. Alright. So, that's looking good. That's looking really good, considering the Confederation penalty is still there. That's looking really good. Yep. Got money left over. Good. Right, and I said you were going to come with. My biggest concern here is that I don't have a gate to smash down on. It's not essential, but it would be nice. Alright, we're done here. Here we go. What's the best faction for total domination? Like, to do it the quickest? Probably, Taurox? Or... yeah, any Beastman faction can usually conquer the world the fastest. Oh, wow, she didn't even finish with that. I also play a lot of Warhammer 2 instead of 3, but god, do I miss the rework diplomacy. Yeah, look, there are some things in Warhammer 3 that are definite quality of life improvements. No doubt about that. But it just doesn't have all the Warhammer 1 and 2 content. And that's, I think, what makes, for a large portion of it, the game so good. Like, I miss item fusing a lot. I also don't miss certain things in Warhammer 3, like the Winds of Magic system. It's just shit. It's just a straight up downgrade. Do you think I should finish buying all DLC for Warhammer 2 now, or wait for new DLC in Warhammer 3? I think you need to make purchase decisions on your own. I don't want to sway you one way or another. I can show you certain content, but I really don't want to tell you what you should or shouldn't purchase.
Stupid.
Okay.
Duty is purpose.
Servant of the king.
So I think I can attack him. Yeah, I can. But that army there is of no value for me to go back and fight. Oh, yeah, there was a thing here. Okay.
Embarking.
They're pretty comfy. I think I can manage this. Yeah, we should not fight it. As in, not auto it. Yeah. Popping down the invocation of Isha when you land in Marathi's area would be good for avoiding attrition and reducing corruption all around. Yes, it would be. That's a good idea. Is there competitive Total War? Oh yeah, every Total War game's been to some degree. There's a competitive scene. I just don't really enjoy doing it, so I don't do it anymore. There are some Total War games that really don't have a competitive scene, like Troy. Was there ever any multiplayer for Troy that was like on YouTube or Twitch?
Sunfang lusts for battle.
I have no idea. And like Three Kingdoms also had like no multiplayer scene as far as I'm aware because it was just busted. Yeah, there we go. Just keep those mortars back there. We don't need to check a board here because we do outrange them. That's it. Try to get them to go around the other way here. Oh no, I'm taking damage. Alright, well the Amulet should be triggered in any moment. We just need to waste a little bit more of the mortar ammo, I think. Oh, shit biscuits. That's fine. Are you going to give Tyrion Sword of Cain? I tell you what, if we hit 8,000 concurrent viewers, I'll pick up the Sword of Cain. Rework to Magic and Immortal Empires will drastically shift Warhammer 3 into Stardom. I still think it's going to have to slowly regain people's trust, but we'll see. I think we'll be okay. I'll take the money. Nice, nice. That's really good. Priest of Vol, nice. That is really good because it attaches to a hero. That is really, really good. So, now I actually don't need... Okay, here's the thing. Priest of Vol, it reduces the hero's campaign movement range, but it doesn't reduce Tyrion's. Really, really good item.
Seal.
Still can't really justify auto-resolving, can we? Yeah, we can.
I am
no, it's fine. Let's be real. It's definitely going to revolt anyway. But it would be good if it doesn't revolt for a while. So I'm just going to occupy. We have to rush to ancient city of Quintex and take it before we get fucked up. Get rid of this. Oh, it is providing untainted. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Oh shit! We brought it down to our last settlement. No, we didn't. Right, Jones, this one here, and this one here. Right. She'll probably end up confederating Sildrator really soon. Yeah, that'll keep her alive. Because obviously we want to farm her. I do like my Marathi traits. We don't have any public order followers, do we? No. So if I do this one, this will give us extra untainted. We don't need the immune to attrition anymore, but the Untainted will help strip away all this Chaos Corruption. I thought the follow effects don't apply when given to heroes. It does if it says Hero's Army. See how it says immune to attrition Hero's Army? If it said Lord's Army, then it has to be attached to a Lord, but this one here is attached to a hero. Is there a way to see if you can attack a settlement after you've landed? No, you just gotta have a memory for it. There are some settlements you can, some settlements you can't.
What do you require?
Just gotta have a memory for it. Alright, let's check to see if Imric is still alive. Yeah, he's still good. Well, I don't know if he's good, but he's still alive. Alright. Oh, okay, we've lost the Confederation penalty.
Behold the Phoenix Court in all its splendor and glory.
Come on, I need you to confederate. How much money do I have?
Well chosen words and fine.
The Asa are ageless.
Alright, all of our provinces should maintain public order, apart from the one that's definitely going to revolt, this one over here. If we confederate them. But looking at other options, let's just have a look. What about Nagaryth?
Do not look for me in the light. I lurk in shadow. There is no victory.
Okay. What about Ivres? No. What about Trace? No. Kuthik?
What would you have the Asur do? I agree.
Okay, these are good deals.
How wise.
Safari.
Welcome to the court of Ulthuan. What is your request?
Alright, well, if we want to get Imric, we've got to hurry up with this, because he's probably going to die. And we'll probably have to pay a little bit more than 3 grand, but let's just see. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, we'll try 5 grand.
Misguided.
6 grand.
I think not.
Right, my last offer, 7 grand. That's half of my money. Otherwise, I'll wait till next turn, because we might just get it for free. Look, the relationship's going up.
I cannot do this.
Alright, that was my last offer. Because, yeah, next turn we'll have recovered a bit of our strength from here. We might have been able to confederate them at the beginning of this turn. I'll just wait. Because, yeah, he's not replenishing. Yeah, he's not going to get any stronger. Okay. Oh, another thing we should do, get rid of this Dryad. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. And same thing with the Treekin, just don't need it. And we can recruit 2 more just regular archers. This is cheaper. Before you go into diplomacy with Imric, send some influence into him to get good relations. It's a good idea. Yep, we're going to meet him first. Good! The Cult of Pleasure just defeated a Kalidor army, so that means it should be more likely to confederate them. Drag Kalidor into wars with military alliance, maybe? Yeah, I guess I could. But that could backfire on me. Looks like they just landed against Grom. I will need to start recruiting another army over here. as soon as we leave, because I have no doubt that that army there is going to declare war on us, or something. Yeah, don't need Dragon Armor of Venerian. Alright, so they just landed there, so they're going to hate Grom, and they'll immediately accept it, and for free! All you gotta do is wait. See? Good things come for those who... Wait, watch. Hang on. Let me have a look at this.
Most astute.
Allow me.
You're not right, Dad.
Alright, the chances of us actually beating this is basically 0. But we can confederate them and then just disband the forces. Because, yeah, we're not going to win there.
Our great king welcomes you. What do you wish to discuss?
Hang on, before we do this, Nagaryth.
Come in peace. Perhaps you Lowick forbids us.
Okay, what if I offer to join war against the Forgebound? Oh. Should I do this? I don't want him to get involved with this.
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Ivres is all that.
Not one Druki on.
Yeah, I really don't want their armies like sailing down this way. So let's just I'll just confederate Kalidor.
Well-chosen words and fine wine are the marks of civilization. Futile.
To think I went from paying them 7,000 last turn to getting 500 gold off them this turn.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Yeah, we don't have any movement here. If we end a turn here, you're gonna die. Anyway, Grom should essentially be contained by them.
Both serve Ulthuan unto our death.
Lethal grace given for.
Yeah. Alright, this one's back. Get over Shmiar.
Waste a Grom's time. Grinds Grom's gift.
Okay, and we scored ourselves this province here, where the public order is pretty bad. But I think we can manage to get rid of all this rubbish. I don't think we need that. Get rid of it. Did I keep it here? No, I got rid of it. Alright, let's upgrade the Shrine of Asurian, because I don't have the growth building there. Okay, grab this, because soon we'll be able to get the thing for extra.
Ready.
Whatever. Alright, you scout ahead a little bit. Alright, what kind of strength rank are we looking at here? Okay, not much.
Dark-hearted fools.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to create a new army here if we wanna try to do this without taking damage. Look, yeah, no attrition. That's awesome. Awesome. It might also be a good idea to attack Sildra Tor first, because if we do that, then they're likely to confederate. Because usually I use Iron Spike as a sack city. Because yeah, you can't trust them. Cool. And then, yeah, we'll recruit a new army over here. Alistair does not matter. I'd much rather have a wizard. Do we have... What have we got? Just seeing what's we've already recruited. So we've got some metal wizards. This one was confederated. Incompetent. Yeah, right. Beast magic's not bad. It's not that bad at tier 1, I should say. Okay, and then just... Can we globally recruit? Yes, we can. Good. Good. So I think we'll give Alarielle this army when she comes back. I was going to have her do her Tour of Ulthuan, which is just her going around increasing public order and growth, but it might be more beneficial over here if she can strip this place of its bloody chaos corruption. Which province gives items Priest of Vol and Priest of Isha? I think Priestess of Isha comes from the guy in Vale, and I think Vol comes from Vol's Anvil, but you have to get up to like tier 5. Same thing over there. It just takes ages to get even one of them. Getting one via a sea encounter is really lucky. So that was really good. I need to pee. Okay, and at Torsoroi. Yeah, let's get some wood. Yep. I need to pee. Alright, this all looks solid here. But yeah, I'm leaning towards attacking Sildrator. I don't think it's going to be a difficult enemy to deal with, nah. And I kind of just want them to confederate, because I don't want to get rid of Marathi. I want to farm her trait 5 more times before we get rid of her. For no particular reason. And yeah, this one's going over here to try again. If they start making their way over here, I'll need to recruit an emergency army. But I feel like Eltharion will put a stop to it. Yeah, it seems as though... Okay, look, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Right, I'm back. Oh. What a gift! I was gonna declare war on them, but that's actually better. Man, I've been lucky this campaign, holy crap.
You have my attention.
Okay, so he got wrecked, so that's good. Ah, you son of a bitch! Oh well, he'll still generate influence for us, so it's okay. How dare you! Rank 2, wounding a rank 19. Bullshit! Oh, now we're gonna take attrition.
Ready for orders.
Wait. How are we not taking attrition?
Protector of the Everqueen.
Does the anti-attrition stuff apply even though the hero got wounded? That's pretty funny. Yeah, my heroes got wounded.
Your request. There will be carnage.
Why was that only 50% chance of success? Oh, you know, these things happen. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What the fuck? How did they not win that?
Defender of the
Fucking get on with it already.
You have traveled far to
How did you fucking lose that?
Of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Natsukalador. Whoops.
The dragon shall wake.
Your attempts to unseat me are comical. Perhaps you now realize.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about Imrek last turn. Uh-oh, we need to hurry here. He's dying. Right, let me see how much it costs with money, because I got plenty.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
I think I'll need to do a combination of money and
This will be masterful. No one does it better.
influence.
Behold my courage. Observe my skill.
How much money do I have? Yeah, I got plenty. And then do a bit of this. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking urgent right now. You did the Isha invocation? Ah, oh, right, I did too. Good thinking, dude.
Speak or die. You called? Welcome. What would you have the Asur do? A wise course.
Ever vigilant.
Master of magic.
Tyrion, heir.
You fucking drooky bitch. Hydrogen, what do you think is better for weapons team Doomstack? Doomflayers or Doom Wheels? Doomflayers are better. If your noble is wounded, can you recruit another one and then the other one returns? No. No, your capacity is still used up. That's why it's really bad if they get wounded. So yeah, we've got four... Imrik has to survive 4 turns. And then I'll just see if I can hold on to the area. Which sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. It just depends, you know, how much setup time we've got. He's probably lost his initial army, so he lost his fucking dragon, which would have been really helpful. No. Don't shoot at fucking heroes like that.
Servant of light, going forth. Heir of Anarian, annihilate them. Eagle Claw. Sinner!
Ancestors!
Alarielle!
Yeah, we're good here, we're good. A few guys coming in here is not a big deal.
Heir of Anarian! Shield of the Ever Queen! Eagle Claw!
A little bit of damage on the artillery is fine, as long as they're not doing critical damage to it. Which they're not. Heroes are not good at dishing out a lot of damage to the artillery.
Eagle Claw! Loyal! Understood! We will obey!
And there we go. So that army was on forced march, so they're all just goners. But the more loot kill, the more loot money we get. Are White Lions good in Alistair's army or still bad? You can make him work, but they're still like a bad unit. Stupid hair. Need a haircut. Would confederating Imric in Immortal Empires not be a big gamble because of the current state if Warhammer 3 and him losing his cheats? I don't know. We don't know until the game Immortal Empires we actually get access to it. I just don't know yet. So we got Armor of Fortune, which is nice. I could replenish fully, but we're in good enough shape that we don't need to worry about it, I think. I'd much rather take the money.
Release them. I shall go. Champion of the Ever Queen.
Okay. Yeah, we got a little bit to go before we get to Unifier.
No mercy.
Alright, we could probably get away with an auto resolve here.
I am ready.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
Superman here. Yeah, I know. Fuck. I know. Not what I'm going for.
Servant of
Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. So we killed off all of their armies. They're likely to confederate now, I think. Okay, get rid of this. Keep the public order building.
Be quick about it.
Yeah, she's gonna recover pretty quick.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay. Alright, looking at construction, let's see what we can do. Avalon is good. Yep. This is why we need that money. Yeah, that'd be good to get. Need some more trade goods. And... oh, we haven't built the thing yet. Okay. Okay, well then just build... How long is that going to take? 3 more turns. Okay, is there anything in here that we can research in 3 turns? No. Okay. So it seems like Grom's finished. That's good. We've got 4 turns left of Confederation, and Imric just has to survive that long. He's got a sizable army. Yeah, but he's only got 1 settlement. And he's at war with Grimgor and Clan Eshin, so things are going to go belly up for him real quick. That gives us an extra recruit slot in the province. We'll take that. And let's move on. Is Tyrion a better fighter with or without his mount? Depends on what you're going up against. So, with his mount, he's really quick, right? Gets him like 90 speed. But he's, in a duel situation, he is better on foot.
Welcome in my court.
No. I got a better idea. Why don't you go to war with Sildrator? Because that's what I wanted to have happen. Awesome. This is really good because now we can take the ancient city of Quintex without wiping out Marathi. Fourth one's a mess? Oh, no, it's alright.
Welcome in my court.
Good. What the fuck? They had him by the balls.
Our traditions.
-5 public order faction wide is a little bit of a problem. Leadership -6 all armies is actually fine. But minus 750 gold, I think that's the best one for us. I definitely want 35 influence, but we're not... We're okay for influence.
Awaiting orders.
Ah, crap, I don't have any fucking heroes anyway. Can't see what's going on. Right, I want you to just have a little look this way.
By the White Tower.
How strong is she now?
Cursed Asa.
We're still stronger. I need to get over there and capture that. But I want somebody over here ready to sack this every single turn.
Shield against the
Oh man, I really wish they didn't wound my fucking heroes. Yeah, what are you doing, dipshit?
Master of magic. There will be carnage. Trained by the White Tower.
Master of high magic.
Prince Elthar.
Nerve you git.
Okay, well, whatever. Alright, let's have a look at Imric.
Stratwell, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time. Futile and insulting.
Do you need some more money, boy?
Behold,
I don't know if he's gonna survive.
champion of the
Then again, our strength ranking increased a lot. We can see here they got a military presence of 2. That means they've got 4 units sitting around somewhere.
Asur sorcerer. Seeking a
Okay.
trial.
There's no way they're gonna get to the Moon Shard. So what I'm gonna do here is attack Iron Spike. I'm just gonna sack it.
Alarielle. Ridiculous.
Okay. Do they have their military presence over here or something? They do! Okay, that's where their army is. Alright, that's good. That's good. That means we can justify bringing you over here. We're gonna have a revolt all over the place, so we need to recruit another army over here, just temporarily. Because we don't know where this revolt is gonna be. Oh, I could have gone over that way. But it's okay, it'll be fine financially for the time being. Probably shouldn't auto this. Yeah, they've got Dark Conduit. Don't auto-resolve when they got Dark Conduit. I thought you had a new text-to-speech bot until I realized Alarielle just sounds like a robot. Okay. You confederate Tyrion at 24 turn? Oh no, I confederated him like 10 turns ago. No, 8 turns ago. We've actually confederated... We confederated Tyrion first and then made another confederation since. Just have to remember Araness, a super cool character in the lore. SMH, better without her mount in most cases. Yeah. Yeah. The, her mount sucks. Yeah, Rotting Prometheans are rubbish. Absolute garbage unit. Shouldn't be anything to worry about here. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, we're lucky that didn't pop down here. Holy shit.
It will be done. Asurian guides us. We away.
Funny thing here, they really charged into the wrong unit because this one's got the highest melee defense out of all my units. I'm probably going to recover a lot of these casualties. Should be okay. But I think that could have gone a little bit better, but I think we'll be fine. Are you planning on doing a Vampire Coast stream? I have no plans for a Vampire Coast stream at this point. If you don't own an old province, you can click the province name where you see the settlement and points to where the rebellion will happen, I think. No, it's not true. It's not true, it's false. Yeah, it shows you where the rebellion's going to happen, but it's actually false. It doesn't necessarily show up there. I've tested it. It is truly random. You don't actually know which region the revolt is going to come from.
A glorious victory. Take what you can. Shield against the dark.
Okay, I didn't recover as much as I was hoping. But let's get moving over here. Since I'm not expecting there to be any military force up this way, just go and cap it and just keep sacking it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, and over here, what do you need? Yeah, get lightning strike, that's really good.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, we don't want him to go to war with the Cult of Pleasure. Hopefully he's a bit busy. I often find Skeggy beats him these days. Okay. So Imrik just has to survive 3 more turns. Just go with growth.
Pure magic. Purest sorcery.
Yeah, with this number of troops, wherever the rebellion shows up, we'll be able to handle it. If it shows up, if I can get to there next turn, then I can get rid of this straight away. But it's just a precaution. Okay, and we're done. Any diplomacy we can do. Let's have a look. Nope.
You may. What do you seek
Nope.
from the Asur? You may approach
Nope.
and make your.
What it pains me to hear your barbarous.
Okay, I gotta do something about that.
Of course.
I'd rather not spend any more influence. I've got plenty of money, so I'll just give them 2 gifts. That will... give them 3. Because otherwise they'll start cancelling treaties.
How wise.
That way it's going up. Then Krace... Oh, Krace got wrecked. But it's fine. Nagaruth...
Do you not this time?
Okay, he needs 1 gift.
The end justifies the means.
And Knights of Caledor is heading towards 100. And Yvres is... he's fine. Does the Eltharian money exploit still work? I believe so. I don't think they ever patched it. Okay, cool. Cool, let's move on. Does Dark Elves worship Slanesh? No. Well, the Cult of Pleasure may worship Slanesh, I suppose, but generally speaking, the Dark Elves worship Cain. Zephyr always hates other high elves, just kill them. Oh no, we can maintain it. Maintain it. Conquering other high elves is inefficient. Oh wow, I'm getting a lot of these. Yeah, that's fine. Give me the influence.
Tyrion. I am
Ah, piss. I was hoping he'd make it.
moving out.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Oh, god damn it, Eltharion. What the fuck are you doing? Jeez. I don't want to have to recruit another army over here. You know they're going to come for me.
Guide me.
Why is it so low chance of success here?
Smash it to ruins.
He's never once succeeded. Oh, well, what are you going to do? So there, they've got a military presence of 16 there. I imagine Marathi is up that way. That's fine.
Very well.
Okay, we'll reach there next turn. Just can actually go in ambush stance.
Archmage.
Nothing we can do to prevent a revolt, but we're ready for it, one way or another. Is Alarielle back yet?
Magic's unleashed.
Yes, she is. Okay.
Weaver of spells.
Yeah, we should put Alarielle back in here. Like I said, I was going to get her to tour Ulthuan, but this area here is just as good. Problem here, though, is... Okay. That's fine.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Let's start getting some of this going. The Great Eagle's not essential. You're not under any stress here. What the fuck? Alright, I don't have that many troops. Turns out I gotta fight this manually. The Dark Elves actually worship a whole pantheon of gods with Cain at the top, Hekadi, Eldrazi. Yeah, I'm aware that... I'm not gonna go into details with it. Sorry, I do abbreviate things, but yeah. There's the Kadai and the Sitharai, and I think they worship the Sitharai, is that right? And the High Elves worship the Kadai. Kadai is like where Assyrians at the top, where the Sitharai I think is the Cain is at the top. Kind of think of them as like Daedra versus the Divines from Elder Scrolls. So, Dark Elves are Daedra worshippers.
Oh, Pyrrhic victory.
Scarsnik is a Total War and Wormer 3 went. Well, I've already done Scarsnik is a Total War, so I really don't want to do something I've already done before. And that was probably the least enjoyable of the This is Total Wars, so I don't see any need to repeat it. I don't know, maybe in like 5 years. Why did you take Lightning Strike out of this battle? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter one way or another. Fucking hell, if I click it, people ask, why click Lightning Strike? If I don't click it, people's like, why don't you click Lightning Strike? Just, who cares? It's so low impact, who fucking cares? So, Daedra or Aedra for you? Yeah, I'm no Daedra worshipper. I don't know.
We are triumphant. Take what you must.
Love discussing Total War, by the way. That's cool, but it's still there. You can watch that anytime.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Alarielle the Everqueen. Everqueen of Ulthuan.
Yeah, so do that so that we can start getting handmaidens and have a look at what we get. Yeah. Give me that feckin' ass. Alright, I know where I'm putting you. In...
I hear the Widowmaker.
Which one's further along? 271, 292. Yeah, I'm gonna put her here. Ooh, I like Fecund. That's really good. That'll help us grow the province really quickly. No, she doesn't need it. Public order's fine.
Patient. Noble son of Ulthuan.
Master of high magic.
Okay, then we recruit and disband. Hang on, I can recruit another noble. Is that right? No. Conscientious. Yeah, I just don't have the capacity for it. I'm not going to get rid of my other guys yet.
Scholar supreme.
there'll be other opportunities. Okay, I'm gonna recruit and disband a divisive one. No, sorry, it has to be a 10 influence. I probably shouldn't. No, maybe I'll just wait. Just wait. And we do want resistant, but I'm not rolling around in influence yet, so let's just chill. Okay, we'll need a couple more units over here just to guarantee that we're actually going to win the revolt. And actually, that may have been just a few too many. It shouldn't be difficult. Plus, I can always bring Alarielle over if I absolutely need to. Should have named her Fecund off. Nah, no. I get where you were coming from, but no. Yeah, there's no stopping that revolt, and that's fine. Let's move on. Come on, succeed, succeed. Hoof-farted? Hoof-hearted, did I cheat or super chat? Love your Alarielle, the ever-chosen streams. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. How'd you like it? Alright, good. At least Eltharion managed to defeat their armies. That's fine. Next Confederation target, Imric. So what, we got maybe 2 or 1 turn left to confederate him? Or before we can confederate him?
We are pure of heart. Noble son of Ulthuan. Destruction.
Fucking hell. It's been a lucky campaign so far, but fucking hell.
I was born to commune with dragons, not less. Observe my skill. I will not fail. No one.
Alright, he is guaranteed to confederate. Guaranteed. Next turn. As long as he doesn't die this turn, he is guaranteed to confederate.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Alright, I'm gonna loot and occupy because we'll cause another revolt over here.
No.
And it looks like we can just auto this. The fuck? No, we can't auto resolve it. It'll be easy. Oh, hang on.
Forza lazy.
And loot and occupy because we want to cause another revolt. Yeah, that was lazy. But he's going to be stuck here for a little bit anyway. Alright, repair that, and then get rid of this. We can get rid of this now.
I see the winds. Thrice never.
Yeah, you can do this on your own. Cosmic Sultan did a $5 super chat. Elves became my least favorite faction, mostly because I played Imric's Marathi campaign for my first time. Someone always wants to declare war. Yep, it's pretty normal, I guess. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright. So,
I changed my mind.
I know exactly what we need here, and it's not a beast wizard.
Gifted advisor.
No. No influence life wizard. Oh god, so many bloody characters. There we go, meddler. Let's see what else we got. Life. Ridiculed. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then a regiment of renown. Probably best we get the Heralds of the Wind. Do you think your first Immortal Empire stream will break your concurrent viewer record? No. Nope, I do not. No Chosen Rebels Army. Nope. I don't think we're ever going to break that record ever again. Like, the record is now 13,000, I think. I can't see it ever being broken ever again. I think, yeah. I think the peak of the channel has passed. Now, the reason why I went with Life Wizard is because I expect we're going to take a lot of damage, and I'm going to heal it. Oh, this could be good. I think they might shoot trees. Because, yeah, the only concern is the Hell Cannon. If you try to use the trees to block the shots. Oh, fuck me. Good stuff. Oh, what a dumbass. Are you going to abandon Imric's last settlement once you confederate, or are you going to start struggling against the Greenskins and Malice Darkblade? Dorkblade? I don't know. Let's just get him first. I'll have a look at what we've got. If the situation looks like it's about to collapse straight away, then I'll just abandon it. But if it looks like I have a chance of holding it, then I'll try. Total War 40k will break it for sure. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm even going to be around then. That's going to be at least 5 years away. I don't even think I'll be around by then. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Letting your son take over the channel, witness true peak. Well, that has to be a minimum of 18 years away since I don't even have a son conceived, but okay. And only, you have to be 18 years old to run a channel. But who knows? We'll see. Knowing my luck, my children will bloody enjoy fucking Fortnite. I swear, if they're like, Dad, play Fortnite with me, I'm gonna just disinherit them. That's it. Come at me, bro. Units are very responsive in Warhammer. Good, good, good. Okay, try to get some of them to chase after us, even though we've used up the ammo. Penny Gwent did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, been watching for a while, love your channel. Any views on the Australian election result you wouldn't mind sharing? No politics, sorry. Thanks for the super chat. No politics. Sorry. Look. Yeah, so Australia just had an election. We have a new Prime Minister. If I give my opinion one way or another, even if it's the most milquetoast fucking opinion in the world, there's guaranteed somebody that'll get upset. So the only way that we can run this channel is to have no politics talk. With inflation at this rate, you'll be around. Lol, haha. No, it doesn't seem likely. There are elections? Yeah, Australian elections, they're no big deal. It's nothing like American elections.
We need not fear our lessers. They may live for a price.
In before that caused, oh my god, you take no side? I'm so upset. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever.
Master of high magic. Bring. They cannot withstand high magic. Their lives for coin.
Alright. Any revolt that happens now will happen over there.
I see the winds. Do not tarry.
Okay.
Alarielle the
So I want Alarielle to pick up those troops and then disband her.
Change is coming. Isha's light.
My visions predict fate.
To battle.
You will pay with your life.
Light triumphs over darkness. My path is clear.
There I must go.
Okay, just transfer all of these units over. I'll just disband that one, I don't need it.
Archmage marches.
Oh god.
Servant of light. Moving.
Alright, cool. We should transfer 2 of these artillery into Alarielle's army. Or actually, no, we should switch armies. Alarielle doesn't need to get Marathi's trait. Tyrion does. Alright, so we've got one more turn until we can confederate. Something needs to be done about this. I think we'll send Alarielle to go sort that out. When are you playing some Winds of Death? I have no idea. I don't think I have these things planned out. What about Phoenix King elections? Sure. Sure, we can talk about make-believe stuff. No problem. That's not a problem. No real-life stuff. Real-life stuff has to be kept at the door. Because people get upset about opinions. Even if you have, like, the obvious correct opinion, people still get upset with you. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not here to give my opinion about the state of the world. I'm here to play this fucking game. You know, 0.001% of my audience gives a shit about what I think about politics. Yeah, nobody cares. Any tips for Katep campaign? Just try to take it slow, I guess. Overextending is probably the biggest problem that people have. You have to deal with the Dark Elves, but yeah, just try not to overextend. Alright, we've still got 4 grand. No more construction needs to be done.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
We've still got one more turn until we can get Imric. Okay, and then move on. Do you read fantasy books at all? I definitely prefer fantasy books over any other type of book. Alright, there we go. Rom's gone. But I don't do a lot of reading these days because I don't have time. I do listen to audiobooks every now and again, though. Look at that. The Blood Voyage declared war on Krace. But not on me. What's odd is that you'd make an awesome political strategist? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think my thoughts on politics are nuanced one bit. I don't care. I was put on this earth to play computer games. That's it. If you think anything beyond that, you're wrong. Opinion on Eurovision 2022? My opinion is I don't care about Eurovision. Yeah, I haven't been declared war on by the Death Voyage. By the Blood Voyage. So I think I was right. If you just don't conquer this province, it doesn't come for you.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Handmaiden of the
Yeah, this guy has still been generating influence. Which is nice.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Althwan's queen. Senri.
No.
It's Imric time.
Greatest of the drag, like all other Althwani, you should bow before Calidor.
We got him.
That is beneath.
How dare you! Fucking Confederate. Alright, we got him. Let's have a look at what the situation is like. Oh yeah, he's been fighting.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
Shit.
Althwan's archmage.
Alright, if we want a chance of winning here, we need to
High magic.
get rid of this garbage. Yuck. Yeah, he lost his initial stuff.
Archmage.
Prince of Calidor.
Get rid of this. We've already got an eagle, that's fine. Leave that eagle in his army. Alright, let's see. How's he been leveled up? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I will stay here. He needs lightning strike. Alright, stick him in there.
High mage.
We need to disband this because they have a good chance of just getting hit over the end turn.
The dragon shall wake.
I can't recruit anything this turn. Alright, what do we need here? Regular archers and... I've got enough. Nicholas Hoffler did a €5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. As always. Okay, so we got a double whammy here. Fecund and Entrepreneur. Yum. Yum. So, loads of growth incoming. Now, this Entrepreneur probably isn't going to generate that much money. Because the first one doesn't usually. But, let's see, 3376 to... it made some money. Okay, it's still a... made some cash. Better than nothing.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
There goes all my influence. Oh, they haven't, Oh, God, you missed your fucking chance. Finally, you succeeded once. At least that means you're going to get some influence now. Who would win the Chariot Olympics? Cetra, Surtha, or Grom? Grom, for sure. Alright, this is good here.
What would you have of the Phoenix Kings?
Alright, Safari is heading back down to -9. We need to prevent that.
Of course.
Nagaroth is heading down to -10. We have to prevent that.
You serve with the warriors of Nagaroth.
Ooh, that's fairly cheap.
The end justifies the means.
And Yvres is... yeah, he's fine.
Alarielle. Sound the horn of Isha.
You wouldn't dare.
Is Imric's fire waifu dead or wounded? Can you check? Yeah, I can check. She's dead. Yeah, she did. Yep.
Standing by. Defender of Alarielle's champion.
That's weird. Alright, well, probably best to fight it manually anyway, that way we get 2 battles out of it. I really wish CA hadn't nerfed trait farming. I legit really love this element to the high-off gameplay. I wish every faction could do it, either like them or like Kislev. Yeah, I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. They see people playing the game a certain way and enjoying it. They're like, we have to put a stop to this. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if you don't want a trait farm, just don't do it. The game doesn't force you to do it at all. In fact, it's not really that optimal. Yeah. Some of the design philosophies around Warhammer 3 are just bafflingly stupid. It's almost as if they designed it so that people wouldn't enjoy it. I just don't get it. We don't want people to have fun playing these games. People play these games to suffer, not to have fun. How do you feel about the new game, Chaos Gate? It looks really good. I haven't played it yet. I think I will pick it up at some point. It's just that I've got a lot of other things that I want to do first. And it's one of those games where I'm sure it'll get better with some more DLC and updates. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to justify like constantly playing it. So I want to kind of play it a little bit later down the track when there's some updates. But it looks good. I like that it isn't XCOM level RNG, that, you know, if there's an effect, it'll happen. Because I don't like RNG at all.
Release them. Forward. Protector of the Everqueen.
Alright, rank 10. I usually dedicate him to Isha. That is good, but right now I probably could use some more replenishment rate.
Shield of Alarielle. Ever vigilant.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
I'm worried that if we get rid of him, it might just cause another revolt.
A glorious victory.
Saint Louis.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Then again, we do have the Invocation of Asurian. I think we're okay. We've stripped away a lot of the Chaos Corruption. I can always just turn off the taxes. And plus Alarielle's here. Did you play Necromunda Hired Gun? I did not. No.
Sunfang hungers. Let them go.
Alright, public order should maintain. Consider we've got the Confederation penalty going on.
Very well.
Oh, I could have transferred her in this turn. Oh well.
Awaiting orders.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Isha smiles on you.
So yeah, we'll do a bit of a switcheroo over here in a moment. Great Eagle's a really good mount. Okay, and it looks like we can keep taxing it, so let's just go ham on that growth.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
If Tyrion's able to make... Oh, does... Actually, he might be able to make it if I force march. Now let him just use it as a sack city, because Alarielle's good enough. She already got the trait. She needs to come over here and clean up Ulthuan. And then, I don't know what I'm going to do with her. Watch the Solara stream, you're right. To not stream it, great playing, not great watching. Yeah, yeah. Generally speaking, Paradox games are not amazing for watching.
Imric, Dragon Rider.
Yeah. Need to get walls up in here. If we have a look at Eshin... Okay, they're weaker than us. If I offered to join war against Barak, Var, and Karasa Karak... No. Okay. Well, at least they've got their hands full. So, they're not likely to declare war on us right now. This could actually work out really well for us while they're fighting them. But due to anti-player bias, they might just declare war on us anyway. We'll see. Give me that. But yeah, we got to get walls up in here. Give Imric a proper army of shit archers. I need to build an artillery building. I should be able to globally recruit in one turn soon. That building's not needed. Neither is this one. We don't need this one. Get rid of that. No, shit. I don't need this one. Get rid of that. Don't get in mind. I gotta build the artillery building back. Okay, Avalon gets that. That's good. And yeah, I kind of feel like I'm gonna hold this.
Handmaiden of Alarielle. Moving.
Oh man, that growth is so good. And let's move on. CK series is pretty fun to watch, in my opinion. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, I don't watch a lot of CK. Warp Grinder as frontline with their freezing enemy skill whilst weapon teams fire on the enemy. You can do that, but Warp Grinders are very weak, and it's not like that ability lasts for very long. It's only like a few seconds. So, once that's expired, what then? You are still far better off using a Plague Priest. Like, a single Plague Priest can hold off enemies for, like, minutes without taking any damage on themselves. So, you can do that. It's just not the best way to go about it. Can you remember how to activate the Keth and Ha quest for sisters? I think mine is bugged because I only got the first mission and none after. I believe that mission can bug out. Don't you have to capture Clark Arond or something? Good, we need to do that. Sunfang's an important weapon. But we are damaged.
Foolish request.
Your orders? I am honored. What do you require? Destruction.
Bah.
Ready for orders.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
Alarielle.
Can't you just do the artillery building on a minus statement, or do you need the tier 4 version for the tech? I do need the tier 4 version for the tech, but I intend to build and keep it, because at some point I'm going to recruit artillery again.
I stand with you.
And I usually build it in Lothan because there's plenty of build slots there.
I lust for battle.
Oh, the fuck off! You went the wrong way! Dipshit. What are you doing?
I never tire. Alarielle guides me.
Alright, this one here does not get immortality. Alright, we need to make a transfer here. Oh. No, it's fine.
Driving back the dark.
We need to make a transfer. We need 2 pieces of artillery. Give me this. Actually, keep that for now. Actually, hang on. I'm just thinking.
The Reaper. What order?
Okay, and then Alarielle, for some reason, can't go into Force March, which is weird.
Senlery.
That's weird.
Ready to serve.
Okay, that's fine. Because he's got to fight that battle. He can't do it right now. It's not like it's a difficult battle, but yeah, he does need to fight it. Okay, Imric over here.
Be ready for anything.
We need a hero to just go and scout ahead. A noble would be ideal. But I just need a hero
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
to scout ahead for us.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Okay, then over here we need troops, and I don't need you. Yuck. Yucky poo. Spearmen. Ugh.
I await your command.
Alright, looks like we're done here. I don't want to disband you, so I need you to come over. If Morathi attacks the Phoenix Gate, I'm pretty confident I can repel her. I need influence. That's what I'm trying to think. The closest place to go, actually, is over here. That actually might be best. Because that way I've got a scout going on over there, you know, until he gets wounded again.
You have my attention.
Warhammer 2 Caveman livestream when? We already did Caveman livestream, Tariff. We already did it. I'm not doing another one. Fuck that. I need money over at here, because we need to start building the walls.
Son of the Phoenix.
So, what I'm going to do here... Don't worry about it. Oh, actually, we never know when they're coming. Is I usually go straight for this settlement here. Because if you take that one, it cripples him. Whereas if you take these settlements over here, they're useful, but we want to cripple the Eshin forces to begin with.
Champion of the Everqueen.
We haven't taken a single defeat.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Still undefeated. Look.
Man, I'm such a good high elf player.
0 losses. Alright, let's see how we go. Moving on. What's Caveman livestream? Norska. What if I go and fight lizards instead? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. I only wish I put a lord in here to get the trait. Get fucked, as if. This is fucking hell. Defeat counter. Well, as soon as I put the defeat counter up, I'll fucking suffer a defeat. Alright, we need the artillery up on high ground, otherwise it will struggle to hit them. Then again, we could just let them into the city. They'll blob up. They don't have Dark Conduit anymore. Hang on, does she have... She got Doombolt, okay. Alright, everyone just get off the walls for a moment here. Okay, keep that gate open there, because they don't climb up on the walls here. Alright, and we'll see how we go. Now, it's probably in our best interest to actually wound Morathi if we can, because that way she has a chance of recovering over at Iron Spike. But most important thing here is to try to win the battle.
As you say, for duty. Eagle Claw. Orders understood.
Come on, fire! Whoops. Alright, never mind. Good, Morathi's taking a lot of damage. Take them. Just move back. No need to hold the walls. Once they're past here. Oh, she fucking fell off the wall. Look at that. She fell off. Yeah, these here just sit here staring at us. Yeah, like Soul Blight is going to do anything while we're running away. Okay, get ready over here. So good so far. No, 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 don't shoot at Morathi with that. Good. Cool, easy. As long as they don't come up here, this is all good. Is this just the garrison? Yeah, my forces are just garrison, but Marathi bought an army full of dread spears for some reason. Probably did her quite a bit of work in the auto resolve against Krace. But that's fine. They always just sit on the left side? Yeah. Yeah. They never climb up the wall on that side. They don't know how to do it. Who put butter on the ladders again? It's probably full of, like, anal lube. I don't need to fully replenish. I'll take the money. Good. With her being wounded, hopefully they'll re-recruit her where we actually need her if we want to keep farming her trait, which I absolutely do. Can heroes die from a fall in Warhammer 2? It's possible, yeah. Vlad is kind of known for falling off a wall and dying.
Intentions are clear to me.
Oh, well. Oh, no. Not Nagarond. Yeah, whatever you can do. Well, we put off the Blood Voyage as long as we could, I think. How did we discover her?
Your hatred and malice will be...
It's fine. This is why we put Krace up front here, so that they can act as the front line against the stuff. The only thing I have to worry about is the Phoenix Gate. So it might be in our best interest not to confederate Krace. Not that they were on my to-do list at all. Okay. I definitely want more influence. We've got a confederation penalty going on at the moment. So I think I might just go with reduced income by 5%. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, a couple of hundred. It's only for a few turns.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Should I kill lizards?
How fares your soft southern realm, my kin? The time is not right. Come in peace. Perhaps you may even leave Nagarithet.
Okay, whatever. Alright, let's see. So hopefully they go in there and capture that. Just want that to be over.
Standing by. Setting a course. The siege.
Let's have a look here.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yeah, I just need to know what's going on over here.
Proud to serve.
Okay. I'm not going to capture that. Imric's still got to keep building up. I'm a bit low on cash now. So I need to get some more assets.
Protector of the Everqueen. Following your orders.
Did you get Dragon Prince? I got Imric, yeah. Alright, we've got 3 more turns left to Confederation penalty, and then... I don't know who we'll do after that. Maybe Eltharion? Might be good to just leave him here to keep fighting, although he will be leveled up fairly badly. But he's doing a pretty good job there, I think. Alright, let's see. Yeah, taking Hexawaddle would be good for money, for sure. But lizards can be a big old pain in the ass. Especially with like a basic army. Still, they're only at tier 3. They can only possibly have feral stegodons.
my attention.
So why don't you come down here and let's have a look at what we're likely to go up against.
Priestess of Isha.
Ever vigilant.
Unthinkable.
Ever bring me battle, thieves and usurpers. Servant of the king.
Seems like a bad time to start a new war, but I think it'll be fine.
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix.
Lord, you address the Asur of Ulthuan.
Man, how long are they going to take this? It should have been easy for them. Oh, they've got a big army there.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alright, well, whatever the case is, you come over here.
For my queen.
We're not at full strength, but it shouldn't matter. As long as I... Oh, God. Majesty of Ulthuan? Or this... Bloodline of an area? No. That'd be really good. We're okay for now. Let's grab this. This will help us in the coming fight. And then teleport over to do Sunfang, because that's a really important weapon. It says Valiant Defeat, but it's an easy battle, so it shouldn't be a problem. Might take a little bit of damage, but it'll be fine. Have Alarielle give Tyrion fresh troops, then do quest battle. If I do that, though, it'll slow down Alarielle. We can manage with this. We'll be fine. But yeah, if I go and conquer Isthmus of Lustria, that could be a good place to get some more cash. To pay for Imric's adventures.
Archers.
Oh shit, they didn't give us any time to deploy.
Striking forth.
Yeah, just move back a little bit. Try to get over to here. I found that to work out really well. And as for this, let's get her to just waste the ammo of the artillery. No point trying to take it out. That never works. Watch out for Primeval Glory, though. Yeah, that's a good point. That's why we need to take Hexawatl first. If that makes sense.
Eagle Claw.
Assyrian guides us.
Archers. For duty.
Onwards to victory.
Yeah, don't fire at will. Just let them keep coming. It's fine. Okay, that's not fine. I need to get them to start coming at us. As soon as the artillery's out of ammo, that's the only thing I'm worried about. Everything else will be easy. Oh, shit. Alright, you're gonna have to get them to start coming at us. We used up a fair bit of their ammo. Just start shooting. Come on.
Eagle Claw. As you say. With haste.
Oh, why didn't you shoot?
We will obey. We will obey.
Archers. Orders received.
On the way.
Alright, now they're advancing.
Tyrion, moving out, going forth. I go, tireless, onward. Advance! Striking form!
Fucking idiots.
Out! Annihilate them!
Needs to learn how to play a mountain blade.
Onward! With me! Tireless! Forward! Going forth! Onwards to victory! Heir of Anarian! To battle! Devoted servant!
Yep, easy, easy, easy. Cool. Yeah, the Swordmasters of Hoeth are worth a ton of bounce power. This is what I'm talking about before, about high-grade melee infantry. They don't even make it to the front line. It's just a catastrophe for them, if that happens. It's only got a little bit of ammo left, so we're fine. Have you ever faced a Primeval Glory under the campaign before? Yep. I think the last time I did Skrolk in Mortal Empires, we faced a early game Bright of Primeval Glory army, and it was a fucking nightmare. Oh shit, I ran out of ammo. Surprised I haven't got the army losses yet. There we go. Well, I think that was fairly minimal damage. We should recover pretty quick. Legend of How Did You Confederate Tyrion? He took on Grom, lost a lot of force, and he just confederated. Are High Elf Archers the best basic unit in the game? The best, like, tier 0 unit in the game? I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, the best unit that you can recruit without a military building, High Elf Archers. I think, yeah.
Release them.
Nice. Nice, that'll really help with public order.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Senlery. We must wait.
Okay, they're pretty unlikely to declare war on me. Yeah, you gotta be careful though. Looks like I'll reach. Yeah, it looks like I'll reach. We're at full strength here. There's no military presence in there. We just gotta deal with the garrison. We should be able to handle it. But yeah, you go for Hexawadal first. I think their army is... What are they doing? I'll see if I can get her to go to war with him. But yeah, he's just as strong as us.
Servant of the king.
Public order here is going to maintain, that's good. And... Yep. Good, so we're going to level up. Definitely Majesty of Ulthuan, and never go down Bloodline of Anarion unless you're playing on lower difficulties. We need to get Unifier. Cool. Alright, Imric. Imric. Okay, there's an army. Deathmaster Snickers.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Lord of the Assassins.
Imric.
Alright, while he is weaker than us, he probably won't declare war on us.
You may look upon.
But we should get our army up to scratch as quickly as possible.
What do you require?
Alright, construction time. Alright, cool. Cool. Technologies. Yeah, I don't have anything particularly important to research here. Let's see. Yeah, if he pops down a Rada Primeval Glory army, like, this turn, then I might just turn back around.
I've been looking forward to this.
Alarielle's champion.
Alright, let's move on.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Okay, good. Grom is gone. So I don't have to worry about him attacking us from over there. Why do you upgrade gates? Because I could very well have to defend that area. Now, a bunch of people got Grom's defeat trait, possibly Safari, so it would be good to confederate either Safari or Eltharion next. Probably Eltharion would be ideal. Yeah, Eltharion. Because he doesn't have anything else to do now, and his territory is essentially safe, apart from pirates.
State your case quickly, for countless Asur lives depend upon me.
Alright, how much longer does the Confederation thing go on? 2 more turns. Okay, if we want this to go up, let's have a look at money. Too expensive. Have a look at this. Also too expensive. Wait till that resets.
Alarielle the Radiant.
You have my attention.
Military presence of 7. So that means 14 units. I think they just took Swamp Town.
Standing by. Onward then.
And smash that other end. They weakened themselves in doing so as well. Good.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds. Denied. In agreement.
Cool, $300 is $300. Alright. Taking Hexoatl. Ah, fuck, they already built that. Okay, that's okay. It just means feral ones. Possibility of feral ones.
Ever vigilant. To victory.
Yeah, it'll be a few turns before Marathi comes back. Juho Harsia became a new member. Juho Harsia? Sorry if I mispronounced it, dude. Thanks for super membership. Appreciate it.
I am ready to fight. Take what you can.
Is it true that the Hexawatl province is more profitable for the High Elves than Lothern? If you use the entrepreneur cheese there, yes it is.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
No, you don't get immortality. Because you suck.
Tyrion, entering the garrison.
Queen of Avalon.
Valiant.
Ever Queen of Ulthuan. Mistress of the Undying Forest.
I'm already at war with them, so here we go. Should be fine. What's this? Yep, pop that down on you. And that one. And whatever. Zero defeat highest is unheard of. Yeah. Is level 3 growth building have different worth for different factions? Yep. Most of the time the level 3 growth building is not worth building. It's the least valuable out of them. But if you've got an abundance of money and you value growth, then, you know, that's something that you can do. Isn't Hexawatl unpleasant climate? Yes, but you have to understand the equation that it is a small debuff that is completely overcome with just one entrepreneur. You've got to understand what the actual mathematical equation is, rather than focusing on arbitrary words like, oh my god, it's unpleasant climate. What does unpleasant climate do, right? It reduces the amount of money you make in a province by, what, 15%? 25%? Whatever, right? Reduces the income from all buildings, right? Now, entrepreneur increases the income from all buildings by however much, right? So, one entrepreneur immediately negates the fact that it was, unpleasant, right? Now, because the entirety of the Isthmus of Lustria, if you add up all the economic buildings' base income, remember, it's really important to look at the base income. You can just add it up with a calculator. Look at the base income of the Isthmus of Lustria versus Lothern. Isthmus of Lustria has a higher income. Now, that means that when you put a entrepreneur character in Isthmus of Lustria, the percentage increase that they increase money by has a bigger effect, right? Than if you do it at Lothern.
Eagle Claw.
It is very, very basic maths. Very, very basic maths. Oh yeah, I usually attack from the other side. But no, we're fine. Gotta watch out, these towers can do a shitload of damage. Why no lightning strike? I don't know, I guess I'm just kind of used to Warhammer 3 now. It doesn't do anything. They have got a Rite of Primeval Glory army somewhere. Uh-oh. It could be dead already. I hope it's dead already. But yeah, they do have a Rite of Primeval Glory army somewhere. Does CA ruining the entrepreneur trait like knowledgeable seem inevitable? Yes, it does seem inevitable because they removed tax rates in Warhammer 3. There's no tax rate anymore. I'll explain that when we get out of the battle here. What I mean by that. That's not still fighting us, right? Well, good job there. Okay. With the ammo that we've got left, we should... Just thinking. Should probably try to get rid of the Pterodon Riders, but I know that they're going to get back up on the walls over here, so I should probably get rid of that. What? It was already 3. They didn't go 4. Surely there's an end to this. It definitely shouldn't be another one. Doesn't do that much damage, but if they keep doing it, we'll be fucked. Alright, I don't think I need to worry about another one. Alright, let's bring up some archers now. And what we gotta do here, get rid of the Pterodon Riders, if possible. Because, yeah, these are surprisingly good against them. Now, shooting up on the walls there would be a big mistake, so we should shoot at the guys that we've got an easier target for. So, Croxigors. What's over there? Alright, they used up all their ammo and they took out 2 units. That's all we need each person to do. Take out 1 unit each. Alright, let's start with the skink cohort. Because it's just easy, and they, you know, they're not completely useless. There we go. Glad we got all that extra ammo. Yep, take out the temple guard. Good. I'm fairly happy with how this is going so far. Good. Temple guard unit gone. Just out of curiosity, are the Warhammer 2 videos having as much views as they were before launch of Warhammer 3? No. No, views have gone down. By about 30%, I think. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, Warhammer 3 was very bad for my channel. I just remember, I think back sometimes to all the people that were like, oh, Legend, this is last year, oh, Legend, I can't wait for Warhammer 3 to come out and your channel goes skyrocket. Yeah, well, it went down instead of up. Did the opposite of what it needed to do. 30%. It's pretty big. Oh well, it's stabilized now at least. That sucks, dude. Oh well, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? People lost interest in the game. It's just what's gonna happen. Things might pick up again with Immortal Empires, but we'll see. Everything was fine, then Warhammer 3 bombed. Yeah, everything was fine with the channel, and yeah, Warhammer 3 definitely was not a good thing for the channel at all. But, you know, sometimes that happens. Can't do anything about it. I don't really like fighting them when the crenellations are there, but I feel like we're doing a pretty good job so far. And that is a high value target. Alright, now I want to get the armor piercing one. We need to try to kill the Stegodon because it's worth a lot of balance of power. And if we go into melee with that, that thing's going to kick our ass. Okay, watch out for that one. Okay. Nope. Alright, I gotta get rid of this ammo here so I can stand there. Because, yeah, they've did some damage to my Sisters of Avalon there, which is not good. Luckily, they don't have much ammo, so this is quick to do. It's sad to see majority of Total War YouTubers playing other games most of the time lately. What do you expect them to do, though? You know, people gotta pay their bills. Yeah. You know, very few Total War creators, I think, are living in their parents' basement. Most of them are, you know, doing the best they can, scratching out a living on YouTube. You know, I'm very fortunate to be in a position where I could lose 30% of my views and still be fine. But that wasn't the case for everyone. Alright, that's good. Oh no, subscriber only mode. Subscriber only mode on the chat helps to maintain chat quality. Because it doesn't cost anything to subscribe. But what it does do is it reduces the number of idiots that show up in the chat. Now, it doesn't completely reduce it to 0, but it reduces it by a lot. Because you'll oftentimes get... this is just part of what it's like being a big channel. People who are not subscribed come in and just whinging like crazy.
Legend, all you do is cheese. Why don't you play Mountain Blade? Blah, 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 blah.
Just fuck off, you know? And when you put subscriber only mode, the number of that is reduced. You still get it, but it's reduced. Because the thing is, what people can do is hit subscribe, wait the 10 minutes, and then spout their rubbish. But a lot of people don't have patience for that. Could put on member only chat. That way you do have to pay for it. But I would prefer not to do that. The only time I'll do that is if there's like a ridiculous number of people in the chat, which I think we'll probably never get that again. Which we had it in the first 1 or 2 streams of Warhammer 3. Because it was like over 10,000 people. I couldn't manage it. Scrunch Crimes did a £1.79 super chat. I'm subscribed and I'm still an idiot. Like I said, it reduces the number. It's all good. Thanks super chat, I did appreciate it. Lovely. We also don't get the bots. We get fewer bots. We still get the bots. Like I said, it just reduces it a little bit. You know, it's the same thing with having rules. You know, we put the rules in to reduce the amount of bullshit that goes into the chat. Because generally speaking, we want everyone to have a good time. You know? Because if you just let anything go, and I did used to do this. I just used to let anything go. Chat gets derailed. Somebody will just come in and think that their topic is the most important thing. And they just won't let it go. And they'll ruin everyone's time. So we just, yeah, it's a pretty simple rules to manage. Yeah, just stay on topic.
We are the world's protectors.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you loot and occupy it, it usually damages all the buildings to the point where you have to end up paying this much. I just want to keep going. I didn't come here to get quick money. I came here to get perma money.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Okay, what we need here... oh, I was going to say we need walls. Google quit asking. Did a $5 super chat. I find Warhammer 3 campaigns to be garbage, but your streaming to be quite enjoyable. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. I do wonder why streaming at Legend Total War would play games over Mountain Blade. Maybe they should watch Legend Total Mountain Blade. Yeah. Okay, thanks super chat.
Speak, Alarielle.
Alright, well then, we should build a gold mine here.
Radiant.
So yeah, it turns out they do actually have a, Rite of Primeval Glory army. Which could be a big fucking problem for us. Big fucking problem.
Ready, champion of the Everqueen.
But it's also possible that it's been weakened significantly. So we'll just have to see. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Alright. So, Tyrion, yep. Imric is still recruiting. Are we ready to get stuff? Not yet.
Handmaiden of the Ever.
Many blades watching. Yes, many blades.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Calador's
Walls have just one more turn left to go.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Sneaky snake.
Usually I go around this way, but it might be quicker to run through the marsh here. We don't want to go out in the water because we don't want to discover Hag Grief just yet. Give me loads of grief. I'm gonna have a look around here.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Okay, that'll have to do for now. So, next confederation. If it is Toyvres, we could make a fair bit of cash out of this.
I will hear you. I promise no more.
We'll see. Doug H to $20 super chat. High elves with 0 defeats. That calls for a Lawmaster Doomstack. Not this time. Thank you, super chat. Entrepreneurs in Warhammer 3. Right. Okay, so that's a good point. Do you see how it says taxes times 108 there? That mechanic has been completely removed in Warhammer 3. It hasn't been replaced with anything. It's just gone. So that means entrepreneurs will have probably income from all buildings plus 15%, but the tax rate plus 3% will be completely removed. Now, here's the problem. The tax rate plus 3% is the thing that causes the snowball. Not the income from all buildings in the local province. It's the tax rate. Now, if it goes income from all buildings plus 3% faction-wide, you still won't snowball. Okay? Because it's the income from all buildings is multiplied by the tax rate. So the more entrepreneurs you have, each entrepreneur multiplies each other's entrepreneur trait by 3%. And so when they're all multiplying on each other, that's how you get critical mass. That's why one entrepreneur barely makes a difference. But as you get more and more, the income from all buildings essentially keeps going up. But if they change that to just being 3% income from all buildings faction-wide, you won't get that snowball effect. It'll be a linear increase every single time. Which is probably what they want. Which, you know, that's fine. You know, high elves will still be rich. You know, they might nerf the trait into oblivion. Sort of like the Lord trait, right? When I first played early access of the Grim and Warden and Paunch, there was... Hang on, let me have a look for it. No. Entrepreneur trait, right? The entrepreneur trait originally was the exact same for heroes, and I told them that if you recruit a wizard lord with entrepreneur trait and then disband it, the income from all buildings, local province goes away, but the tax rate goes up. And then I suggested that for 60 influence, 3% is a bit much, reduce it to 1%. And they decided, nah, how about 0%? Now, here's the funny thing. For 60 influence, you get income from all buildings in the local province by 15%. But of course, supply lines. But if you have a look at the 15 influence one, which is, I can't remember what it's called, we've got to find it. It's always here, just got to find it. This one here, dealer. Income from all buildings plus 10% local province. So you've got 15 influence for 10%, or 60 influence for 15%. So you quadruple the cost to get 50% extra. Yeah, stupid. So they over-nerf things all the time.
Charting a course.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Unless I'm not at war with him. Who is he at war with?
Once you die, your body shall be...
Alright, well, whatever. Hopefully I don't have to deal with that. Because, yeah, I'm not exactly rich just yet. Alright, and let's move on. I'm actually wondering if I should just go and occupy this, because... Even though we've only got the trait once. I'm not sure. I may need another small army here. I might need to bring Tyrion down, because they've got a Rite of Primeval Glory army. Oh, could you go to war with Hexawaddle? You might. Nope. More likely to go to war with me. Well, we'll see how we go. There we go. Your vessels still make top money even with nerfs, stealing 5%. Yeah, as long as they don't nerf that. That has nothing to do with Entrepreneur. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're gonna do here. Well, oh. Alright, well, we're gonna have to fight them, because currently they're not connecting with each other. Imric does not have Lightning Strike. Man, he's fighting the dwarfs. Fucking anti-player bias. We know what he's gonna do. I have to put a stop to it. How to have fun after you were snowballing? How to have fun is a question you can only answer yourself. Set yourself goals. Or just stop playing the campaign, who cares? Doesn't matter if you don't finish. Good. Bad. Yeah, so this one is most likely going to just go straight for the Phoenix Gate, I suppose. Either that or get wiped out on the approach, because they don't replenish. Alright, well, he didn't attack us.
I am ready.
I think that's the Rite of Primeval Glory army.
Despoil and ravage.
12. That means there's an army down here as well.
With purpose. I cannot. Ali.
There's the Rite of Primeval Glory army. It's not that big. It's not that big.
Kill them.
My visions predict failure. You waste my time.
Vyena. I don't know. I probably shouldn't find that funny. Which legendary lord would you be least willing to eat a home-cooked meal from the most? Oh, that's stupid.
Search this place.
A glorious victory.
Alright, Unifier will be good.
We shall not rest. Her servant.
Alright. I need your territory, please.
That aids Tor Ivris.
I need more money.
You address the Asur of Ulthuan.
Oh shit, that went down to negatives. We need to stop that. Oh, wait. We did stop it with the... I'll just give us money. It's fine. Alright, now we got this over here to deal with.
Strategy beyond compare.
Lord of the Assassins.
Yeah, they're not... Chief Doomclaw. Alright, they're not particularly strong armies. It might even be easier to take out Chief Doomclaw's army first. Oh, right, we don't have any artillery. Alright, what do we got in here? Maybe not. Google quit asking to follow a super chat. Which legendary lord? I already read that.
The Oath Keeper.
Oh no, somebody. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. But thanks for super chat.
You come here. Mistake. Last.
Yeah, we have to do it because otherwise they're gonna team up with each other. All right, these are pretty good against Skaven. And those are pretty good in general.
Pride.
And we've got the garrison coming out and helping us as well. We should really try to make as much use out of that as possible. Alright, what are we dealing with here? That's a bit of a problem, that one. Not huge. At least he's caught on force march. They've got gutter runners, which we should be able to manage. We've got a dragon, which, whatever. And this is just a good opportunity for Imric to get some levels up. Do you think that with Warhammer 3, the hybrid infantry units like Shades or Sisters of Avalord might become stronger because the melee isn't as punishing as it is in Warhammer 2? Maybe marginally. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference.
Archers!
Archers! It will be done. Understood.
Oh, shit. What happened here?
As you
I missed
say.
one.
For duty.
Archers!
Fucking odd one out. Okay. There we go. That looks pretty good. They'll probably have a menace below or two, so it might be a even better idea to just spread out a little bit more. I didn't actually check. Just so the menace below doesn't hit multiple units.
For duty! We will obey!
Storm Riders.
This one here, just go run out that way. Reinforcements coming from over here, that's good. Do we have his... Good, we got his Armor of Calidor. Good, because I don't want to have to go get it. Isn't Chief Doomclaw an actual member of the Council of 13? Yes, he is. He is... Yes. And he's also the Warlord of Clan Rictus.
Spearmen! It shall be done! March! Understood! Apace!
Master of battle, Prince Imric.
Noble Lord! Together! As you say! Apace!
Oh, good. Look, they're putting their stupid thing down on themselves. What an idiot. Is Imric worth saving without his faction dragon buffs? Yeah, he's a good legendary lord. He's got some good things going for him. He's really good for nobles because he allows you to recruit nobles in all provinces. And he provides bonus influence. He's just a really good legendary lord, even without his dragon buffs. Yeah, Imric's really good. Right, they'll advance on us given enough time. I think this formation looks pretty friggin' good. So by having some units around the back of them there, we're just trying to filter their focus. Now you can't just go over here and pop down a Dragon Breath. Gutter Runners are very good, especially Eshin ones, are really good at taking out dragons. I don't have any other abilities here to just get them to come at me. Because we don't want to take too much damage, or else... I think we might actually be a bit too spread out. Or else, we're not going to be in good shape to fight Chief Doomclaw right after this. Because we need to take out both armies. Do you think CA will fix the free Knights cheese for Bretonia? Yep. If I can get a breath attack in, it will... Yeah, they're coming at us. They're just coming at us slowly. Oh, God. Fucking gutter runners.
Behold as I march.
Look at that. You catch up to them, and they still bloody wreck you.
A superior vantage. Dragon Prince. Small sense.
That's it. Yeah, that's what we want to see. A bunch of units go over that way. Good, good, good.
Spearman, forward! Calidor's chosen. I will claim it. The light of
Oh, right. Oh, God. It's alright. Let's get it off the battlefield.
Prince Imric.
I wouldn't worry too much about shooting Snicked, because he's just really hard to kill him. All we need to do is inflict the army losses.
Glory is mine. Spearmen, assert forward. Attack!
Noble!
Spearmen. Sinner!
Acknowledged!
Lacoy!
White Lion! Attack!
As you say.
So far, so good, I think.
Archers! For Ulthuan! We will obey! Steel! Understood!
Okay, army losses should be any moment now.
Might of the volcano.
And our army's pretty much at full strength apart from the damage done here. Do you feel the move CA makes in the name of balance is both good for the game as a whole and for your streams? No. No. CA's decisions have not been good for me this year.
Archers. For the king. I seek glory.
But it's not CA's job to ensure that I've got a career. So I have to work around them. Not the other way around. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, if the garrison takes a bit of damage, no big deal. Because they don't come with us. Because we're still going to fight Chief Doomclaw and these guys aren't going to participate. But luckily, Chief Doomclaw's army is a lot easier to beat. Yeah, I only lost 9. Oh, and they were all these units here, which I might be able to fully recover. You could also get 100 recruit cost and 0 upkeep for dragons. Yeah, you can get 0 upkeep for pretty much any unit as the high elves. It just comes down to the more supply lines you get, the more effort it is to get to free upkeep. Anyway, the strength of the high elves is not about reducing upkeep cost, but increasing revenue. Oh. Yeah, do this. We don't want to be damaged.
Fit only for service.
That'll teach Snitch for invading my lands.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
So if we have a look at their strength ranking, okay, cool.
Champion of the Evergreen.
Yeah, we should definitely kill Chief Doomclaw. And he's not immortal either, so when he dies for good. So I gotta get to rank 12 for Caledor Incumbent. Bowmaster would be good, but I really need to make sure we don't get ambushed.
Dragon Prince.
Oh wow, auto-resolve victory. Alright, so there's only one menace below, and this is all melee infantry, so this is very easy to deal with. Very, very easy. I definitely think I should fight it manually. I missed a super chat, did I? Sorry. I did too. Sorry, Giga Johnson did a ISK 1500 super chat. I think they tuned the anti-player bias too much down. Turn 76 on very hard playing as Katarin. Scrag still had not cleared the starting Skaven faction on the starting province. Maybe. Could have just got unlucky. Who knows. But thanks super chat. I definitely still notice anti-player bias.
Loyal, without fail. Without fail. Archers. Crown Prince.
Is this a no defeat campaign? It might be. We'll see. I don't know. Doing a no defeat campaign is a hell of a task. It wasn't that long ago that we attempted it last time. It's just a coincidence that we haven't suffered any defeats. That's all. Yeah, don't fire at will yet. Make sure they all are in guard mode. Okay, that's the only one we have to worry about here. Alright, since they've only got melee infantry, I'm going to try to send Imric to kill Chief Doomclaw, if I can get at him. That's what we want. We want some of their guys to go chase after this.
I will go. Behold as I march.
Nice hit, Imric.
Locating. Vol sends me. Sent by the forge. I seek glory. Crown Prince moving. Witness me. I will go. Locating.
Do you have any tips for confederating in Warhammer 3? Almost every ogre faction has minus 100 for confederation. I'm number 1 in strength, but it still won't despite being good relation. I don't know. Sorry. You gotta threaten them. Yeah, your options for confederating in Warhammer 3 are actually limited compared to Warhammer 2. Because at least with Warhammer 2, you could just give a huge bribe, but you can't do that with Warhammer 3. Yeah, you gotta get them super weak. Like, it doesn't matter what your strength ranking is. If they don't feel like their entire faction's gonna get wiped out, they usually won't confederate. So you've got to pit them up against an enemy that they can't handle. Which can be very difficult to do. Because anti-player bias usually means that if you declare war on a faction, they're gonna come after you, not your ally. Unless it's way more convenient to kill your ally.
Crown Prince moving. Sent by the forge. Taking position. I will claim it. Eradicate them! Kill skinnies! Phoenix Sun!
So it's okay to fight here. Because it's in range of the missile attacks. So this ability here is useless without a wizard, just in case you're wondering. What is best Total War clicking sound? I don't know. It's a weird question. Probably still a mod to change that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just use a mod that makes it easy to confederate, I guess. So this is a pretty good ability because it reduces leadership, so it's very good against Skaven. Okay, now make sure Chief Doomclaw actually dies so that we get the maximum loot money, because the Lord is worth a fair bit. I wonder if you could recruit Mistwalkers as they're the higher faction if the ally with your vest when Immortal Empires get out. Okay, so currently you can't get DLC units through allied recruitment, but that's interesting. I wonder if they might change that when Immortal Empires comes out. Should I play Skaven or High Elves? Choose one for me, please. Play as Tretch Craventail, there you go. Have I seen Dune? Yeah, I've seen Dune. Alright, let's get that replenishment.
They will rebuild Calador's halls.
Alright, if we have a look at the Skaven. Wrong one. Alright, we've just crippled his army. BM did a $1 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. It still says it's quicker to go this way than to go through here. Yeah, it does look like it. Now, if I go and occupy Darkhold, then this is difficult to maintain that. We haven't met him yet, have we? No. No. So I don't really want to go out in the water. Since there are essentially no units left for the Skaven, we need to hurry now and just leg it over here. Even if we get caught in ambush, we should be fine. Alright, so, Alarielle. We've got this stuff over here to deal with. That army on its own seems fine. And it's practically impossible to go from here to there in a single turn. What's our ambush success chance if we come out over here?
Alarielle.
45, so it's not considered jungle. 21 units. A bit more if you consider this. Say Skink Chief Priest thing. We gotta be careful here. We could very easily fuck this up. If I go and occupy this, for example, they might declare war on me. It could be good to just wait and see what happens. Now, if I go over here in ambush stance, that's probably the best thing I can do. I don't think going back over here, I can't reach the Fallen Gates anyway.
Hidden from view.
And just see how things develop, because this is... What I think is likely to happen is that this one's going to force march over to here, and then they're going to attack that, which means they're going to be vulnerable next turn. Might be able to lightning strike that.
Servant of the king.
Servant of light.
But yeah, we'll see how we go there. Alright, we have got one more turn of Confederation penalties. So, let me have a look at this again. Now it's at 12. Can't build extra defenses here, so we just got to do that. Can't confederate vassals, that's correct. And let's upgrade the moon shard. Usually go for ported settlements first, because ports are valuable. Alright, let's get an idea of where exactly Clan Ishin is. Okay. So, he's got 7 territories. We've got 4 over here, 3 there. Okay, well that's easy. They lost Crookback Mountain. So the dwarves are probably making their way over here. He doesn't own these settlements here. What's he with? Karakazul? Baragvar. Okay, so they're over here. So that means Karakazul's probably dead. But yeah, we gotta leg it all the way to here. Don't worry about Pig Barter. Take away Flayed Rock. And Eshin is doomed. Alright, this one over here, you can get a bit of this. I don't think I have anything here for extra success chance. That battle there is pretty easy, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. How does the price of diplomatic gifts work? Okay, so the amount that you have to pay for a small gift is dependent on how much money they have in their treasury. The more money they have, the more money you have to give. It's got nothing to do with their strength ranking. If they're bankrupt, then they will ask for very little amount of money. But if they're super rich, they'll ask for, you know, a maximum of 2,000 for a small gift, maximum of 30,000 for large gifts. Okay, I think what happened there is exactly what I thought was going to happen. So that's good. They took out the Skeggy forces, but they're... well, we'll see. I missed the super chat again, did I? I did too, sorry. Marmanukum did a $5 super chat saying Happy Sunday. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Happy Sunday. Have you seen the upcoming games you'd recommend? Nothing upcoming. I can recommend a few old games. Did he confederate Imric? Yep. We got Tyrion and Imric of the Legendary Lord group. Oh no, that's bad, that one. Yeah, I'm gonna need influence. We'll figure out a public order stuff. It should be fine.
You have my attention.
Okay, this looks good. They are severely weakened because of that battle there, and this one here is also fucked. That worked out really well. I think I made the best choice I could.
Isha's chosen.
We can lightning strike the Rite of Primeval Glory army.
Dauntless. Moving out.
We can easily beat that one. And that guy, I don't think he's got any siege attackers.
Noble Lord, adventure awaits.
Don't know.
What do you require? Smash it to ruins.
Okay, what do we need here? Diplomatic relations with High Elves, or that one's actually the better one if you want to make loads of money. But right now, we'd probably make more money from ports, and also those relations with those realms are more useful than Lizardmen. Okay, so the Rite of Primeval Glory army doesn't look like it took any damage whatsoever.
Radiant.
Here we go.
Lakai.
Oh, fuck. Because there's so many fucking bloody Carnosaurs. How can I cheese this? Thing is, there's only 5 Carnosaurs. Only 5. Thing is, these are fresh recruits. And those are higher level Carnosaurs. If we can... Oh shit, I don't have a fast ground unit. Fuck it, here we go. Let's see how we go. This could be a defeat because it's half our size, but we're not very well equipped for dealing with it. There are 10 dinosaurs there. The Bastiladons are probably the least concerned. We shouldn't shoot them because they've got the most amount of armor. What we need to be focusing on is shooting at the Carnosaurs, but I've got to get them away from the rest of their troops somehow. Alright, best terrain to be fighting is probably over here, although that does corner camp us, which isn't necessarily ideal. Because they can run us off the battlefield really quickly. Kind of wish I had the Heralds of the Wind. That could be very useful in this situation here. The artillery's not that helpful, but yeah, single shot's the way to go. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to do a very weird formation. Not checkerboard, but like really spaced out. Right? Because you don't want a single Carnosaur or monster fighting 2 units. By doing this, they can only fight 1 troop at a time. They'll beat the shit out of whatever they're fighting, but they can only fight 1 at a time. Whereas the others can all shoot, because what they want to do is try to pin all of our units down in a fight. Now, Alarielle's going to have to fight something, so it'd be good if I can get around the back and just try to hit something slow and just annoy the shit out of them with this. Because I don't have any offensive magic. I got defensive magic. We need to move back as well. Because it doesn't really matter that much if the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers are shooting. So move back to about there. So with the Bastiladons over here, what we want to do is just annoy these Bastiladons so that they don't show up over there. Is instant gaming reliable? I've been thinking of getting Warhammer 3 after seeing it on Nakari's stream. I've never had a problem with instant gaming. So if you do get something from instant gaming and it doesn't work, they've got a really good refund policy. So you've basically got nothing to lose. Just keep in mind that you may have to verify your identity, that's all. Which is common with any key selling website. Well, if they don't want to fight us, then I'll just eat ass. Yeah, get rid of that as soon as possible. So Alarielle is beating the Feral Bastiladon just in a duel, so that's good. Okay, don't worry too much about firing ammo, but still just careful there. Another thing is that they are on force march, so that definitely helps. Alright, stop. It's just a waste. Taking out a Feral Bastiladon early is a big deal. Why is our leadership so shit? Damage and difficulty modifier. Spread out even more if we can. Really make use of this terrain. Don't need any melee defense if they're not hitting us. Don't know why they're walking. They can't get any more tired than what they currently are. This fucking thing again. Come on, Alarielle. I need you to get rid of this because I'm going to need you over here.
Archers, swiftly. Acknowledged. Eagle claw.
Oh, fucking hell. They just won't shoot it. Alright, they're coming at us now. You go sacrifice yourself. Hold them back. You're dead meat anyway. Keep these fucking big creatures away. It's good that some damage has been done to that one. Focus on one unit at a time. Okay, good. Alarielle's got the attention of one of them. Good. One's broken. Keep them busy. I think we got this. I think we got this. Good. One's dead. Come over here. That one's about to break. Got focus fire on one Carnosaur at a time. Okay, another one down. Next one. Because their damage output is still 100% as long as they're alive or unbroken. Give this one over here. Dead. Next one. Don't worry about their lord. Doesn't matter. Take out the Carnosaurs. Ooh, Alarielle's taking damage. Get rid of that. Next one. Next one. Yeah, we definitely couldn't handle a full stack of Rider Primeval Glory Army, but a half stack, we managed. Alright, everyone stop firing. Battle's over. Now we just use this opportunity to try to heal as much as possible. I don't think any units got wiped out. Liam Fitzpatrick did a $9 super chat. Love the stream, legend. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. And there we go. Cool. The damage is not that bad. And they're completely wiped out because it was on forced march. But yeah, it was really good to keep that one so distracted at the start. We would have taken way more casualties if we hadn't done that. No point healing any of them. Can't revive them. They're dead. Alright, there we go. sorry if you've been asked this before, but what is your ideal endgame Doomstack army for composition for Deathmaster Snitch? I actually give him a Chieftain Doomstack. Just loads and loads of Chieftains. If you can make them disciplined, that's always good. Because you can essentially give him 90% ward save, making him basically indestructible. Yeah, quite a bit of damage. I don't know how much I'll be able to replenish. But whatever the case is, now's not a time to try to get money. Get the replenishment, because we've still got more armies to fight.
Journeying. Alarielle the Everqueen.
Alright, there are 13 units sitting in here. We're only a little bit damaged, and these units are not a huge concern. What do we got? Extra ward save for Alarielle can be really useful. Now we have to do well enough here that this army doesn't think it can beat us. Because I don't think I've got enough movement. Yeah, if I go there, I'm not going to have enough movement to get this guy here. Alright, so there's Valiant Defeat. But I think we can manage. Alright, yeah, Lightning Strike it. We want that leadership debuffs. Alright, the only thing I'm really worried about here is actually the Cold One Spear Riders. Because they're faster than everything else. Why war with Hexawaddle? Profit. Money. You can't trust them. Lizardmen, they declare war on you for no reason sometimes, so... fuck it, just kill them. Yeah, just stand over here. Right, damaged units. Go at the back, although that's probably where the summons are going to pop down. These ones here up the front. Checkerboard, just the front line there.
Archers! Without fail.
My power is yours.
Okay, I think that should work.
Orders.
Archers! Orders received! Archers!
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Yeah, those summons are annoying, but just gotta deal with them. So what we can do here is waste the ammo of units that would otherwise just be a bit of a nuisance.
Guided by light.
As you say. Understood.
I will.
Acknowledged. Archers.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Archers.
Light of Avalon.
Senui. Isha, guide me. Driving back the dark. Advancing.
Also, by having these sort of hang back a little bit, the army's not coming at us all at once. It's so annoying, those units.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Archers.
We will obey.
Sorry, any damage unit we could just replace.
Moving. Senui. Ever onward. Forward. Guided by light. Under her protection. Isha, guide me. Driving back the dark.
Good. For them to lose a red-crested skink for nothing is very good.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Moving. Advancing.
And this one here hanging back, casting done spells. If we have a look, he's done no damage. Okay, just gonna feign a charge here. Maybe they'll stand still. Nope. Yeah, they didn't do much. Fucking annoying feral cold ones.
We will obey.
High Priestess.
Royal. It will be done.
Isha's chosen. Senui.
Without fail.
Moving. Alarielle. Asa. Attack.
Yeah, so if it just feigned the charge there, so that they didn't move.
Archers. It will be done. For the king.
Avalon.
Eagle claw.
Dawn's hope. Isha, guide me. Restoring order. Justice. Guided by light. Onward. Lakai, Isha.
Orifare.
Okay, start using single shot on him.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Isha. Lexa.
Understood. Oreo. For the king.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
And this looks like a pretty good win. Minimal damage. Yeah. We should be able to handle that last remaining army of... Oh, fuck me. That last remaining army of fuck me. God, the worst fucking unit for it to choose. You know, worse for me.
Understood. Asor, forward.
That was too slow.
Eagle claw.
Alright, there we go. I know you don't like them, but which would you consider to be better, Rome 2 or Attila? Oh, fuck. I'd say Attila is a better game, yeah. Yeah. From an overall design perspective, Attila's a better game. I think it's kind of more important to have better battles and better campaign, and Attila has better battles. But Rome 2 is definitely more popular, but I think from just a technical point of view, Attila is quite good. It just has a lot of things that are shit. But there's also a lot of things that are good. Whereas Rome 2 has almost no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Rome 2 is just like propped up by Divide et Impera. That's it. If it wasn't for Divide et Impera, Rome 2 would die. Looting and Occupy is a good way to get some replenishment. But I don't want to cause too many public order problems. I'm just going to Occupy. I think we'll be okay. Because this army here can't replenish, and it's damaged as well. And yeah, we're okay there. Now, according to this, it can reach Hexawaddle, and it does have a Bastiladon Revivification Crystal. That's a problem. Which means it gives it Siege Attacker. So what we'll need to do here is recruit a Lord. Yeah, you'll do. And give it a Regiment of Renown. This will prevent them from launching the attack here, I think. Well, rip my money.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Then if we have a look at Iron Spike, I'm very tempted to just finish Marathi off. Is that her over there? No. I'm very tempted to do it. Kind of feel like I need to get on with it over here. And maybe just recruit a couple of units just in case.
Protector of the Everqueen.
This will fail. No.
I am ready to fight. Take what you can.
I just realized that Cunning is nerfed in Warhammer 3 as well. Is it? I don't think it is.
Your orders?
Okay, now sense of urgency would be good for global recruitment. Righteous cause, reduce upkeep costs. Let's see how much that saves us. Saves us a fair bit. But I think that that would be good for Imric, but he can't use it this turn, so... Yeah, I think we need to get sense of urgency.
Her servant. The Assure have triumphed. Defender of Ulthuan.
Weaver of spells.
What game to buy after Shogun 2? Played only Medieval 2 Total War? Warhammer 2. That's what I'd recommend. You know, if you're into this kind of game. Alright, let's have a look at Clan Eshin. They have recovered a little bit.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Under her protection.
Yeah, just fucking leg it straight to Flayed Rock.
A simple crusade.
Problem here is that we don't actually have a siege attacker in the army. That's okay, just get over there. The Skaven corruption here will likely be horrible. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's just only 40%. It's not that bad. Cunning only works in your own territory. Oh, it's the old trait. Yeah, that's the old trait. Oh, look at this. It hasn't activated yet. Yeah, that's shit. For sure. No mortality for you. Alright, we don't have the Confederation penalty anymore, so how about a Confederation? It's heading towards 79. This will reset in a couple of turns. Not in any desperate need to get Eltharion right now, it's just that it would be good to get... let's see if we can see how much money he's making from there. You can get a rough idea. If Rex is currently making 2,600, which we would make more on, you moron, because of the entrepreneur. Only by like 3%. Him developing these regions still could be good. They've only just gotten the Shrine of Loak. They could build that up to tier 3.
Be sure you do not
If I offered him a gift... Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm tight on money.
speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Welcome to the court of Ulthuan. What is your request?
God, what would you ask of the Asa?
I've heard tales of your
Okay, well they want Confederation. But that might be a bad idea. The northern ones are usually good to... just let them build it all up first.
Definitely not.
A dignified visitor.
Where's Kothik? I need, Wait, where are their armies?
You have a proposal. I bid you welcome to the
Yeah, I think a military alliance would be a mistake. I just really want them to... Where are their armies? I think they're over here. Need them to focus on this blood voyage. Although if it might blow up Torah and Lek, and then just come over the Phoenix Gate, and we should be able to repel it with this, because they're stupid. Hopefully they don't go to the Unicorn Gate.
Hoeth's disciple.
Alright, I've done everything I can here. Let's move on. You can hire Mornfang cavalry for siege attack on Nimric's army. That is true, yes. Absolutely right. Alright, they went and ruin dwelled that. That's good. That means they just weaken themselves even further. There's a Skull Island there. That'd be good for some money. Now, sailing over to Swamp Town and landing there never works. Never works for me.
There will be no cold wind.
Alarielle
Ah, damn, I was hoping I could reach there.
Whichever
Yeah, those guys there need to be eliminated. Absolutely. Alright, cool. Hopefully Marathi shows up here. But I may need to just besiege the settlement. Because there's going to be a revolt here. And it could take her out, which wouldn't be ideal.
Alarielle. No way.
Hmm.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Or I could just eliminate her. Alright, I don't think this campaign we're going to focus on getting Marathi's defeat trait over and over again. It would be good, but I think Tyrion is needed elsewhere.
I lust for battle. We have captured it.
What happens to items you put on Gotrek after 30 turns? You lose them. Yeah, you gotta take them off.
Ulfwan's defender.
He takes them with him. That's his payment. You gotta take off his items. Alright, public order here should... we'll see.
The most gifted.
Alright, all the military presence is there.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Strong fells and
Hmm.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Yeah. Sense of urgency means that we can globally recruit those artillery in a single turn.
Strategy beyond compare.
Let's just see what's going on over here first. Alright, there's only 11 units, so I probably don't really need to. Although artillery is really good. There's no military presence here.
You may look upon me. Make haste, Assault!
Yeah, still just force march towards Flayed Rock. It might be best to just hire a... Oh, look at me, I do it. Yeah, just get the artillery sword next turn. They're not doing anything there. And... yeah, here's a few iffy things. Johnny Nut. God, they got silly names.
Guide me. There will be carnage.
That sucks. Okay, looking at that, they're only going to recruit skinks from there, so that's not urgent. Whereas it's kind of urgent to go and take out Skeggy before they start recruiting a new army. Tyrion will be able to take on the Fallen Gates easily enough, but they'll take 2 turns to get there.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
It may be in our best interest to actually hit Skeggy before Ziggurat of Dawn. Because otherwise they're probably going to recruit champions. That one there has to be globally recruiting.
Scholar Supreme.
So looking at Port Reaver, Okay, here's what we do. Move to about here. Go into ambush stance. Yeah, no replenishment. That's okay. We can still reach Skeggy. But we can hit Ziggurat of Dawn if we absolutely have to. Then this one comes over here. Need more Regiment of Renown. Get both of them. And recruit more shit. Okay, that way we should be able to repel anything that might come up this way. Like if it walks up to Hexawada, we should be able to attack it. Just leave that be for now. That's not a good return of investment. What are they doing? Oh, there's Marathi. Well, hopefully when we confederate some of these other people, we'll get the trait that way. But I can't justify recruiting anyone else to go and fight her. And looking at this here. Okay, that's been reset. So now we go to Ivres. That should be more than enough. Just to make doubly sure, I just want that sooner rather than later. And then, after he's done, we want one with... Let me have a look at them.
High Elven Archmage.
Probably Illyrian.
A dignified visitor.
They already like us a ton. So, I'll just chuck them a tiny little bit of influence. Yeah, that's all we need to do there. And then, looking at heroes, nothing that I can recruit anyway. Okay, don't spend all the money because we're probably going to be in the red next turn. That's okay. It should be fine.
Archmage.
Okay, I need a follower on you. Once we've captured this settlement, we want the public order to be not shit.
Calador wakes.
Yeah. Actually, she's doing some good work there. That's the only one I've got. Okay. Alright, we should be confederating Ivres really soon, because I just need the money coming from that territory. I probably won't keep his army active. Marathi will suicide at your gate this turn. You took all of our land. No trait for anyone. I don't think so. I don't think so. She still has one territory left. You could be right, but it's not worth me recruiting a lord to do that right now. I'm not paying for it. Did he say Private Imric? We did, yeah.
You have a liar's heart and a hateful game.
Nope. Alright, nothing happened. Ambush foiled. Yeah, I didn't... She lifted the siege over there. $3K is one of the best. Yeah, killed it with bad DLCs. Yeah, the DLCs for Three Kingdoms are freaking awful. It's like the opposite situation of Warhammer 2. Or Warhammer 3 even. You know, really good launch and then just terrible DLCs. I found out Malice faction is not that bad since you can confederate Malekith on turn 2 using Mercy's video. Also, faction has a nice global bonus that only costs money. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the best though. It's more like your start location kind of sucks. Okay, it's still under siege. Do you know what'd be interesting if she gets confederated into Nagarond? Because she's about to die. Ooh. This is fine. This is fine. But you know what? We're 7 hours into the stream. Thought tomorrow. Okay, we're going to leave this here on a knife's edge. So if you want to see me get my first campaign defeat, not campaign defeat, first battle defeat of the campaign, come and watch tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to handle this. The AI is awful at sieging these settlements, and they don't have anything particularly dangerous. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and we'll resume this campaign tomorrow. I've enjoyed this so far. I always enjoy High Elves. Hope you guys have enjoyed it too. I really appreciate all the support today, guys. Let's see. Just gonna see who's streaming to chuck a host over to them. Nobody's streaming Warhammer 2. We'll try Warhammer 3. Can't see any of my subscriptions live streaming. Okay, here's one. Radiant Ash is live streaming Cathay pre-turn 56 Confederation. I think she's trying to confederate. Alright, here's a host over to Radiant Ash. Go and check her out. Big supporter of the channel. I'm going to go get some rest because I'm exhausted. I appreciate all the support today, guys. Like I said, hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll see you tomorrow with this. All right, later, fuckers. Bye.